Well, ain't that something? Isn't that nice? Wow. Sheesh, that's it. It's over. GG's to all my opponents. The haters. Yup. We did it. Let's go. 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. Dang. That's so sick, dude. Thank you guys so much for all your support to get there. I appreciate it. And yeah, it's pretty exciting. This has been a crazy road to get here. I mean, just nuts. It's been years in the making, and it's very surreal. It's very surreal. You realize this channel, I mean, this is crazy. It's because this channel was built primarily on the Pokemon trading card game online. You realize that? We built this channel primarily using the Pokemon trading card game online. Isn't that fitting? We got there, we did it before the Pokemon trading card game online dies. So that's nice. Woohoo! That number, tell you what, that number looks way better than all the old numbers we used to have. That's for sure. The old numbers, the non-100,000 numbers, those numbers were weak. Yo, thank you, Birdkeeper Matthew, for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Yoshi, for the 471 bits. Thank you, Railburs, for that sub as well. Thank you, Tony, for the 5 gifties. Thank you, Kyle, for the 5 gifties. Black Adder for that gifted sub too. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. That's crazy. I know. We did it before year's end too. I didn't know. I was thinking about it quite a bit. Thank you, Golden Face, for those 5 gifted subs. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I've been thinking about this moment. You know, it was funny talking to my dad. You know, he said growing up in like high school and stuff, you know, he and all his peers would be like, you know, where are we gonna be when year 2000 hits, right? You know, how old am I gonna be? Where are we gonna be when year 2000 hits? I was kind of too young to really appreciate what a new millennium, what a new millennium meant for the world. Yeah, thank you, Jack, for those 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you, Jack. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was too young. I was like 12 during Y2K. Thank you, Video Game DYL, for that sub and the 5 months. But this moment is something that I've been thinking about for a while. Like, where am I going to be at? How long will it take me to get? How long will it take me to get to 100K subs on YouTube? When I first started, man, there's so much lore. There's so much we've been through. There's so much, dude. There's so much, dude. This has been a grind, bro. This has not been like smooth, easy 100K. This has been the grindiest grind 100K. We did not just like pop off some viral videos and get there. Like, no. We built this on Pokemon Trading Card Game Online. One of the worst, and I don't mean this as a slight to Direwolf because they do a great job with the resources that they have been allotted, but frankly, one of the worst digital TCG on the market. The Pokemon trading card game online is just a very rudimentary online client. I mean, y'all know what it is. Our client looks like backyard baseball, bro. It's not exactly the sexiest client alive. No, it's not. It is definitely not. It is it is functional, but we got there with the Pokemon trading card game online, and my goodness, how many videos do we have on this channel? How do you see how many videos you have? Recently uploaded. How do I see how many videos I have? It should just say, like, how many videos I have on my channel. Let's see. What if we go to file, new private window? What happened? What do people see when they look up Tricky Jim and they aren't me? I like to. This is what people get? This is what Randy's get? All right. Tricky Jim. Fighting type Pokemon are nice. It doesn't it say like how many videos you have like right here? It's supposed to have that. I'm pretty sure. Anyways, they change their layout to this kind of stuff all the time on YouTube. So I have a ton of videos though. Where's the number? You have to go to YouTube Analytics. Bro, I can't show you guys my back end. That's personal. Yeah, that's personal. I'll go to my analytics. Content. Videos. Man, bro. Content. Yeah, 1.3 thousand videos is what it says on the YouTube app. That's what I was going to say. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just somewhere. It's just somewhere like very obvious. We have over 1,000 videos. Yeah, it literally is 1.3 thousand videos. And I knew it. Isn't this hilarious? All right, because I just want to. Because this is it on the phone app. 1,330 videos. That's crazy. Look at this. Yeah, thank you, Anonymous. Whoever Anonymous is, thank you for that gifted sub. All right. Yeah, look at that. 100K, baby. But yeah, we got 1.3 thousand videos, bro. 1,330 videos. That's a lot of videos, bro. Yeah, that's just a lot of videos. You realize how many videos that is to get there? That is a lot. That is a lot. Because I'd be looking around and see some other people, didn't have to make that many videos to get there. Holy smokes. 1,300. But I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful. It's been such a wild journey. 1,330 videos. Let's take a little stroll, shall we? In celebration. 1,330. This video this channel has grown a lot over. I want to see when the first video was posted, bro. Thank you, Jake, for that Prime sub and the 37 months. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I saw somebody in my YouTube comments the other day said, I've been here since 50K. And I was like, bro, 50K, holy smokes. And I was like trying to think in my mind. I was like, when was 50K? You know, at what point? Look at this thumbnail, bro. What was I doing? Hold on. Where'd it go? There it is. Look at this thumbnail. Josh Peck, spherical. For 1,800 views, bro. Man, we were doing some stuff. That's for sure. Yeah, look at this thumbnail with the cow, dude. Oh, man. This was 3 years ago. The ugliest Blastoise ever. Man. Holy smokes. This is giving me like whiplash looking back. Like I don't do this often, like at all. Usually I like to forget about the old cringy stuff. I should put a cringe warning on this. There definitely needs to be a cringe warning on this stream, because you're going to see some cringe. This was crazy, dude. My last day of school. We need to watch that back. Yeah, this was 4 years ago. This was the first time I went. We're definitely put that on the list, dude. We're going to watch that. Yeah. That was the first day I quit my job to do content full time. Natalie and I Pokemon Go shiny hunting. Yo, that's hilarious. I used to just post whatever. I used to just be posting just to post. That's crazy, dude. It's still going. How long have I been doing this? The shop tournament vlog. That's crazy. We've got to be getting close to the end. Yo, Trey, your favorite video is the Solgaleo Rayquaza video? Nice. 5 years and 4 months? Oh my God, I'm rotting in my skin. Look at this. Look at this mean thumbnail. Just me and the boy, Riley Hulbert. Jim, good we played a game. Cringe warning. Cringe warning. Cringe warning. All right, what's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Riley Hulbert with Tricky Jim. Good we played a game on PTCGO today, and this is Riley's list, so I'll let you kind of lead us off, Riley. What are we working with today?
So today we're working with Professor Metagross.
I believe the name is Sweaty Gross.
I don't think he sweats at all. I don't think he has sweat glands.
I think that no. in fact, we decided.
Man, look at these handsome lads.
All the time.
He's just a very, very rigid Pokemon. Probably with absolutely. No sweat whatsoever. No. You better not. All right, I was gonna say you better not bump me back to the beginning of the scroll, because I've been scrolling, dude. Look at these Cash Money thumbnails that I used to just crank out. Graphic design is my passion, bro. Yeah. Oh man. Graphic design is my, look at this. Like, I didn't know, man. I was like, what's like, you know, what's a good thumbnail? How do you make a good thumbnail? Sheesh, dude. This is crazy. Well, Mr. Sharney, I'm doing fantastic because we just hit a huge milestone on YouTube, so I'm excited about that. Well, these deck profiles, I used to just have videos where I talked about decks. How does this Ultra Necrozma Malamar deck profile have 24,000 views?
Here today, I'm going to
Yes, I edit my own videos.
Ultra Necrozma GX Malamar from the upcoming breakthrough through. What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here. Today, I'm going to be profiling.
What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but we have... No, I will not bring that back. I will not. We have evolved. You need a cold intro. A cold open. That's what you need. Nah, I gotta have a cold open, bro. You gotta just get in and just start talking. The content in 2022, the content needs to start before the content starts. People's attention needs to be grabbed like yesterday, all right? The content needs to begin as early as possible. There's no waiting. You think I'm gonna wait around for the video to start? No, we need that attention needs to be grabbed instantly. Yes, things have changed. You need to get going pronto. People are used to scrolling TikTok. You think in TikTok there's like building anticipation? No, it's just you got to get smacked in the face with the content. The content needs to be delivered like a hot and ready pizza from Little Caesars, okay? That's how the content needs to be delivered.
Ultra Necrozma GX Malamar from the upcoming breakthrough through Forbidden Light standard format. I am so unbelievably stoked about this archetype. It has been outperforming my expectations tenfold. I had no idea this deck was going to be this.
Man, I used to just be talking.
Good, and this list, we've been testing it a bunch. It's been beating a lot of the other lists that I have built.
Holy
now.
Smokes.
I could stand by this list. The 60 cards is a very good place to start for this archetype, and I have a few tech options that
He's still talking.
are worth considering as well. But I think this is pretty much the ideal place to start with any Ultra Necrozma GX Malamar list, and I'm going to end up telling you why. So far, I only have one actual copy of the Ultra Necrozma GX. I actually stole this from Darium's, but I'm going to be putting it right back so that
A Stoli.
Aaron can list it online for us, but I just wanted to use it so that I'm not using all proxies in my list. But these proxies are pretty sick, though you can see that they are just actually printed out pieces of paper. So let's get right down to the deck list.
Get right down to it. We've been trying to get right down to it for 1 minute and 7 seconds there, soldier.
Though we've got 3 copies of Ultra Necrozma GX, obviously here for that incredible Photon Geyser attack. The GX attack is not all that great, but, you know, does have some niche uses. We also have 4 copies of Malamar.
What could I possibly talk about? What could I possibly talk about for 27 minutes? Bro, this is just a deck profile. How could I talk about a deck for 27 minutes? This is nuts.
On a huge back foot and take the advantage in the matchup. So this thing's a great starter. You can Full Moon Star and accelerate energy directly to the Lunala, kind of saying to your opponent, well, if you don't knock out this Lunala, I'm going to be using a huge Psy Storm next.
Sheesh. All right. Man, look at these thumbnails. Tabletop Pokemon TCG. Solgaleo GX versus... All right, what is this?
We're gonna get the Skylift first.
Man, these guys are having a good old time.
All right, what's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with my good friend Riley Hulbert. We are going to be playing a Bulu versus Solgaleo matchup for you all today. Riley, you're pretty hype on the Solgaleo. Why don't you tell us a little bit about it?
Oh man, I just ran into
Bro. Man, yeah, this is it. This is making me feel things. That's for sure. Holy smokes. I mean, yeah, even the process of like trying to figure out how to do tabletop content. I mean, my goodness, that has been such an adventure. I mean,
Wants to Oranguru and anything that would be bad to Sycamore away, so I'm just gonna Sycamore because
we used to just play.
If I draw into like a couple energies,
like just toss a camera up. This camera's on a tripod,
all right, let's
and we're just playing, bro.
Strong charge first.
That's it.
Andrew.
No editing.
Bulu, guys. All right, we're gonna strong charge.
We're
first,
just joking around,
then,
playing some cards.
We will play our Sycamore. All right, little order of operations. Faux pas.
Vintage Tricky Gym's kind of a vibe when you think about it. Yeah, dude. Yeah, this is kind of a vibe. We used to just be some dudes hanging out.
And we are gonna play Professor
dudes
Sycamore.
hanging out, being dudes, playing cards.
4, 5, 6, and 7.
Man. The Natalie video. One time, 4 years ago, for some reason I couldn't make a video, and I asked Natalie to make a video for me, and I will never burden her with that again. I did. Yeah, she doesn't like being on camera, but that's how much she loves me. Okay, that's how you know it's true love. Right there, because she do not like being on camera, not at all. The regional vlog. All right. Cringe warning.
Yo, what's up? So, Andrew Mahone here with Natalie Champagne. We're out here at the Charlotte Regional Championships. We actually have already played round 1. Getting a little bit of a late start here because we had to rush to the venue, and then I had to wait in line 30 minutes for the bathroom because there were like one bathroom there in the venue. The venue is packed. There are like over 1,000 people there. Venue is like not huge, but it's fine. It's fine. We're making do. But apparently there is a hidden bathroom that I did not know about, and it is like in a building across the way. So you have to go outside to a different building, and then there's like some secret bathroom, super secret bathroom.
Secret bathrooms.
Now I know about. So
you gotta know about. That's
which is pretty sweet. But
that's regional hack 101. You got to know about secret bathrooms.
We are both playing Buzzgar. Both won our round 1 matchups. I played against Zoroark Lycanroc. She played against Zoroark Solgaleo. Also, we got our swag. Taking a quick walk to the car to throw some of it into the vehicle here.
This way.
And also, apparently, our swag comes with a PSA graded card. Some random PSA graded card. So one person get a Weavile. So another person get a Wishy-Washy, non-GX. So it'll be interesting to see what we get here out of the PSA created bundle. But I will show it off to you guys, and then odds are I'll probably end up shipping it out, with the giveaways. Unless it's, something like, like some $10,000 card or something, in which case, I might just decide to pay off the rest of my car with that one. So
thank you, Andrew Ionios, for the gifted sub.
And I'm going to show you guys the swag I got.
This is the swag bag that you get for the general admission for the regional championship. Pretty cool. It's got that ultimate guard logo on there. Nice little drawstring bag. It's even got a zipper, Natalie. You show off that zipper real quick. Pretty cool. It's even got a little zipper pouch on the side. Oh yeah, check that out. You keep your, dice, swag, stuff in there, phone, whatever. Pretty cool stuff. Show us what we got inside, Natalie.
Oh yeah.
So she's going to be my Vanna White today, showing off what we got in the bag. What do we got?
Oh, yeah.
The
Look at that
Duskman
Solgaleo
mat.
play
cool.
mat.
Duskmane,
Man.
Solgaleo mat right there. Duskmane.
That thing
Am I saying that right?
is smoking hot.
Duskmane across it. That's what I mean.
Look
We got
how
our
gnarly
cards, and
that
we
thing
also got
is.
The Cynthia,
You don't have a Cynthia
which
in
I do not have in the bag, obviously, because I have it in my binder, because that's going to be like a $10 card. Let's see what we got inside of our PSA.
Our graded cards. All right.
Random cards here. There's actually
PSA graded.
We got
Oh,
a
a
Rotom
PSA
deck.
10 Rotom
A 10.
decks.
Awesome. All right, and then
Oh,
open mine, see what we got out of
baby.
mine. There's actually so little room in the venue that I actually feel like we have more room in the car to do this than I would actually have sitting down. What did I get?
We had more room in the. This is. I can confidently say this is the worst venue that a regional championship has ever been held in. There were 2 bathroom stalls for over 1,000 people. 2. There were 2. Do you understand? Do you understand what it's like to have 2 bathroom stalls for over 1,000 people? 2. It was disgusting.
PSA 10 sock.
A PSA 10 sock. All right, so gonna be giving that bad boy away on the Patreon giveaway this month for sure. And I don't know, I don't have a ton of battery in this camera right now, and I don't have the charger. So either hopefully Mikey has a charger, or hopefully I just have enough battery to last me through the weekend, but we'll see how it goes. Just finished my second round, and I played it on stream, so that was awesome. Anybody who saw me on stream, played against Jonathan Crespo. He is a regional championship winner himself, so I knew it was going to be a tough matchup. He was actually playing a Hoopa stall deck, which is really good against Zoroark decks. He was playing Hoopas, and he was playing a bunch of Wishy-Washy, Xurkitree, the whole deal. And he had lots of ways to remove my energy, but fortunately, we got Carbink in there, and Carbink got there. He was doing his job, accelerating things.
I think
Hey,
I
what's
am.
up? I'm
on like a little
all over the place, even to himself.
No, I'm like on
Great.
some
Game
little
2 got a little
Samsung
hairy because
Handycam
I
thing.
definitely overcommitted my flowstones early, and he started doing the whole field blower counter catcher thing, and that was nuts. What's up, man? Hey, how you doing? Hey, Darius. Hey. So, nice.
So for those of you guys that don't know, gosh, there's so much lore to go through today. There's so much lore to talk about. There's so much that we've been through. When I first started this YouTube journey, and we're on our way right now, but when I first started this YouTube journey 5 years ago, it was Darium's competitive Pokemon. It wasn't always Tricky Gym. In fact, Tricky Gym happened at one specific moment, I want to say, about as long as this Twitch channel has existed. Yes. As long as the Twitch channels existed, we've been Tricky Gym. But at first, this channel was Darium's competitive Pokemon. And that's all part of the lore, because at first I was just hired by Darium to create a Darium's competitive YouTube channel. That's what this was at first. And until this morning, until this morning, this channel was technically owned by Darium's. But it is now 100% mine. Until literally this morning. So 5 years ago, well, I'll tell you, it's part of the lore. It's part of the lore. It's extremely exciting, but this is all part of the lore. 5 years ago, it was not very easy to transfer. 5 years ago, it was not easy to transfer ownership of YouTube channels. You had to get like lawyers involved. You could contact YouTube. They just wouldn't do it, right? You could not, 5 years ago, you could not transfer ownership of YouTube channels. It was almost impossible. So 5 years ago, Darium hired me. get a different frame here at least. 5 years ago, Darium hired me to create a competitive YouTube channel under his brand name. And Darium owned the channel, and he paid me to create content on it. That was the original agreement. And for those of you that have been watching this channel for 5 years, you know I poured my heart and soul into this channel. I poured everything I had into creating this content. I did not hold anything back. I didn't have any reservations. I dove in with both feet and was working for Darium at the time. Hence the name Darium's Competitive Pokemon. Darium is a pack opener, right? I mean, they do pack opening content. And he was interested in branching out and creating a new channel. So he hired me to do that. And I did that for about, I did that for about a year. I worked for Darium. He paid me every week, and I was creating content for about a year. And during that year, Darium actually went on sabbatical. So at first, he was paying me every week to make content on Darium's Competitive Pokemon. And I want to say about 4 months in, we all kind of realized that he was paying me way more money than Darium's Competitive Pokemon was making him, right? Because, as it turns out, there isn't a viral audience for competitive Pokemon TCG content. There's not. There's just not. There's way more interest in opening booster packs than there is in the competitive Pokemon TCG. So about 4 months into Darium's competitive Pokemon, Darium, he was paying me like $400 a week to make videos for Darium's competitive Pokemon. That's a lot. I mean, I was like, at that point, I was a teacher, bro. So I was like, yeah, that rocks. Okay. I'll take it. About 4 months of that. And then he said, your channel is not making nearly enough money to warrant me paying you to create the content on it. So what the agreement was about 4 months in, he was like, I'm going to up your pay to $500 a week, but I'm not paying you to create content for Darium's competitive Pokemon anymore. I'm done investing in that channel. I don't think it's ever going to pay off. He said, now I'm paying you to create content on Darium's Pokemon. And then he went on sabbatical for 6 months. So about 4 months into creating content for Darium's competitive Pokemon, he cut me loose with a YouTube channel that had 400,000 subscribers and made me the primary content creator on that channel. And he told me, he's like, you can do whatever you want with Darium's competitive Pokemon now because, you could just kind of have it. Like, it's your thing. You could do whatever you want with it. And he was paying me $500 a week to create content for Darium's Pokemon main channel. So I was doing pack openings on that channel, all that stuff, right? So 4 months in, I was tasked with running 2 YouTube channels. Actually, just one, because he didn't care if I kept doing content on Darium's competitive Pokemon. But Darium's competitive Pokemon was what I was passionate about. So at that point, I just was working 2 channels because I wasn't ready to give up on Darium's competitive Pokemon, even though Darium kind of was. I was not ready to give up on it because I knew that there was a community there. I knew that there was a need for this kind of content in the community, and I loved it. I was passionate about it. So I continued working for Darium for another 6 months or so. And then in the summer of 2018, everything kind of came to a head. Darium was ready to come back from his sabbatical, and he was like, all right, I can't really afford to pay you to run the channels anymore. So I was like, that's okay. I'm a teacher at this point, so it's not like it's my sole income, but it was something that I loved doing. So Darium was done with his sabbatical, and he's like, all right, I can't afford to pay you anymore. And I was like, okay, can I have Darium's competitive Pokemon? And he was like, yeah, you can have it. It's your channel. He's like, you're the only one posting on it, so you can have it. He's like, just rebrand it as something not Darium's, and it's yours. And I was like, okay, so how do we manage the fact that you're the owner of the YouTube channel and I'm just a manager of the YouTube channel? I was like, how do we manage that? At this point, I mean, I was probably at like 30,000 subscribers. I was not trying to start over, right? I mean, we had like a really solid first year on Darium. I want to say I was probably at 30,000 subscribers, something like that. After the first year, I was not trying to restart, bro. I was like, definitely not. We got a nice start to the channel. We had a nice little boost. I felt like we had a really good thing going. So there was the option to either restart my own YouTube channel and rebrand it completely, or I rename Darium's competitive Pokemon, rebrand it myself, and figure out the ownership stuff with Darium later. So Darium just gave me the channel and is just rebrand it. He's like, rebrand it and do whatever you want with it. Knock yourself out. It's your channel. I'm not going to do anything. And I'll give you all of the ad revenue that you make from that channel. And that was the agreement that we had from 2018 until now. He was very diligent about making sure that I got the ad revenue from the channel every month. And then, which wasn't a lot at the time. At the time in 2018, it was not a lot. But he was diligent about making sure that I got it. And then eventually we figured out a way to get it automated. So now I just get direct PayPal deposits from the ad revenue. So he doesn't even have to manage it anymore. It just was depositing every month. So 2018 Darium and I have a great relationship. I love that dude. And I owe him almost everything for this career that I have, because he got me started. He taught me a lot, and I just kind of soaked up and learned so much from him when I was getting started. So from 2018 to 2022, from 2018 until this morning, Darium was the owner of Tricky Gym, technically, on YouTube, as far as the permissions were concerned. And I was just a manager. But then I hit him up this week and I was like, hey man, I'm about to hit 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. And I heard through the grapevine that it's much easier to manage permissions now. In 2018, transferring ownership of a YouTube channel was just not easy. You almost couldn't do it. But in 2022, it's very easy. So we just transferred the ownership over, and now I am the sole owner of the Tricky Gym YouTube channel. Now, like I said, about a year into my relationship with Darium's competitive Pokemon and the Darium brand, he cut me loose with the YouTube channel. Understand that he gave me a 30,000 subscriber YouTube channel for free. He gave me a 30,000 for free. He just gave it to me. That's how cool he is, bro. You understand? Nothing in this world is free, bro. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And he just gave it to me. He didn't ask for any money. He didn't ask for any sort of agreement. He just gave it to me because I worked hard. That's incredible. That kind of stuff doesn't happen, you know? So I'm incredibly thankful for that. Incredibly thankful. He literally just gave it to me on the bro side and was like, yeah, man, it's all yours. So at that moment, in the summer of 2018, I came to a crossroads where I had been receiving this gravy train from Darium's Pokemon for 1 year. He was just paying me a really solid amount of money to run these YouTube channels. And then that gravy train just evaporated. We were always cool, but the gravy just wasn't there anymore. If you guys remember, there was a lot of money in YouTube pack opening in 2017. That gravy, the gravy fountain had dried up by the time 2018 rolled around. He hit like a gold mine in 2017 with his pack opening content and was able to afford to pay me whatever to keep it going. But by 2018, that gravy had dried up. Now in 2020, things had changed, but then there was way more people going for it. It just, times changed. Things are different. You guys heard about the YouTube adpocalypse, okay? Monetization changed. You understand? Ad revenue changed. Everything changed. The adpocalypse kind of ruined everything. Yeah. Things were just different. So at this point, Darium's competitive Pokemon was probably making about $400 a month in ad revenue. Just full disclosure. That's about, in 2018, that's about what we were making. I remember because I was at this point in my life where I was making a teacher's salary in Akron, Ohio, and I had this 30,000 subscriber YouTube channel that was making about $400 a month. And the question was, what am I going to do? Am I going to continue teaching? I was using that $400 a month. I was using it to help pay for grad school. Because I was going to graduate school to get a master's degree in special education. Thank you, Farrell Hallworth, for the Prime sub. Yes, this is what I was doing. Ever since 2015, I have been, since 2014, from 2014 to 2018, I was a special education teacher. So for those 4 years, that's what I was doing. And during that time, when I started the YouTube channel, I started using the YouTube channel ad revenue to pay for my graduate education. So at this point, when Darium's cuts me loose, I had been using the money that I'd been earning from all of that to help fund my graduate education. But that money had very much kind of dried up because, yeah, I'm still making some money, but, you know, I'm also pulling my hair out because I'm creating content, I'm teaching full time, and I am going to graduate school part-time. So I was at a crossroads of my life in 2018, and that's when I walked into Full Grip Games. Full Grip Games was a Magic the Gathering store in downtown Akron, Ohio. Thank you, Shiny Gamey 95 for that Prime sub. So I walked into Full Grip Games. Jameson was the owner, and they sold Magic the Gathering cards. That's just what they did. In 2018. The school year is just getting ready to start up. I want to say it's August. It's August 2018. The school year had just started. I walk into Full Grip Games, and I tell Jameson, I want to quit my job. I had already signed up for graduate school classes for the fall semester, and those are starting as well. I tell Jameson, I want to quit my job, and I want to go into content full time. But I need some help being able to do it because I can't live off of my YouTube ad revenue at this point. Jameson knew who I was because he knew who Darium was. So he knew me at that point, he knew me as kind of like the Darium's associate. That's how he knew who I was. So Jameson offered me about $28,000 a year to work at the card shop full time, sorting cards, doing all of that, helping to process singles. The Pokemon inventory at Full Grip Games in 2018 was just 4 rows. That was it. So two boxes. It literally was 2 cardboard boxes. That was our whole Pokemon inventory. But he wanted to invest into growing a Pokemon inventory, and he saw me as like, a local Pokemon talent who could help him do that. So he offered me $28,000 a year to work at the card shop. I'd have to help sort cards. And he said that he would help me build a studio to create content in. And he said that I could process videos on the clock. And I could work on my YouTube videos a little bit while I was on the clock, so long as I helped the shop grow by sorting cards and stuff. That's all I needed to hear. I was like, all right, he's going to give me a job working at the shop. I'm quitting grad school. I'm quitting teaching. This is my ticket. This is my ticket into full-time. This is my ticket into full-time content creation. I probably won't get another chance like this in my life, so I'm just going to take it. Teaching will always be there if I want to go fall back on it. I have half a master's degree. I'm going in.
What's up?
I don't know if you know what it's like, but you can't just quit teaching in the middle of the school year. I feel bad that I did this, but I also had to do this because I knew that I was at this crossroads in my life, and I knew that I was literally at my breaking point. I was doing too much. So I let everybody at the school know what my situation was and that I simply could not go on doing what I was doing, and I had to take this opportunity. And this is where I was at after putting in my notice and quitting teaching in the fall of 2018.
Everybody, Mr. Mahone here, and it's my last day as Mr. Mahone. This is my last day teaching. I am going to be moving on to Full Grip Games next week. I'm excited about the transition. It's a little bit of an emotional one. I put a lot of time and effort into my kids that I teach and into my job here, but it's just way too much strain on me and my mind and my body just doing this and YouTube and graduate school all at the same time. So I'm simplifying my life, moving on to the next chapter in my life, which involves working at Full Grip Games and doing my YouTube channel full time. So I'm excited about the future of Mahone's Tricky Gym, excited about my future at Full Grip Games. Gonna take you guys inside my school here, show you a little bit about what my school is about, and show you guys a little bit of the kids kids, let them kind of sign out, let them say goodbye, and just kind of express themselves on camera however they want to, however they want me to remember them. So, gonna show you guys a little bit what I do teaching, and excited to be moving on to full grip games. What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here, last day teaching. I am gonna miss all these kids very much. I have learned so much from them in the time I've been with them. Some of these guys I've been with for almost a year. Some of these guys I've only known for a few weeks. So you're gonna get a chance to meet a few of them and just have them talk about their favorite Pokemon and the things that they have learned from me this year. Don't tilt the camera. There's
So
no
how
point
do you
in
see
turning
yourself?
Straight up and down.
Hey guys, what's up? Back with another video. Mr. Mahone's room. Introduce yourself.
Hey, what's up? My name's Dakota.
I wasn't even sure if the camera was on him,
Mr.
Mr.
Mahone, one of my
Mahone.
favorite teachers, dog.
What's up, everybody?
He
Thomas
finna
in
let
the
tears
house.
out. Miss Gill, introduce yourself.
What I learned from Mr. Mahone, that I could be myself and then just open and express yourself freely to other people that I don't know. I was never like that till I came to this school because I was shy. I really appreciate what Mr. Mahone had done for me.
Lawrence, what's your favorite Pokemon?
Squirtle.
What I learned from Mr. Mahone was not to beat nobody's ass when I get mad and just chill out, period. Yeah.
Terrence, what's your favorite Pokemon?
I don't got no favorite Pokemon. I don't even know what that is for real.
What I learned from Mr. Mahone is I learned that expressing my feelings is okay, and I learned that I have to be my best me at all times. I learned how to take my negative and turn it into a positive. I hope Mr. Mahone learned from me how to let loose and have fun and not take everything so serious.
And what is your favorite Pokemon?
Charizard, because it has fire coming from its tail. Wow.
All right, so it's gym time. Everybody's favorite time of the week. What's up, Stephanie
Not
in the
mine.
house? I am not very good at basketball. Gym time here means basketball time. Now, in the 4 years that I've been here, I have tried to learn how to play.
He almost won yesterday.
I did almost win a game of 33 yesterday. It was close. I brought it back twice. I made like 8 3-pointers. It was pretty good, but not enough. Thomas beat me by 2 points. It was close. However, playing basketball today one-handed is going to be probably even tougher, and my weaknesses are really going to show through. However, we're going to do our best. You think you about to cross me up? He ain't got it like that. Oh, he got himself in the corner. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do?
You already know what I'm gonna do.
Make it, make it, make it. Woo! What you got, Richard?
I'm the best one here, man.
Oh yeah,
I'm
tell me about it, Richard.
I'm really the best, man. I actually call everybody, man. I'm really the best, number one.
Here we go, here we go. Okay, okay. Oh, take it to the hole, take it to the hole. Ooh, take it to the hole. What you got, what you got? Oh yeah.
What I learned from Mr. Mahone is that care for others your age and care for your older ones. Mr. Mahone learned a lot of words from me. Like, dang. Oh yeah, no bike riding zone. There's no bike riding zone. What is your favorite Pokemon and why? Pikachu, because that's the only one that I know.
I mean, I learned to control my anger, y'all, when people is throwing negativity my way, you feel me? He did a real good job with that. And he always been there for me, you feel me? So I love Mr. Mahone, y'all. I want Mahone to remember this game I just beat him in, you feel me? Y'all gonna see me.
What's your favorite Pokemon and why?
Pikachu, because that's my mom called me ever since I was 3 years old, y'all.
Done teaching, got a few projects I'm working on here at Full Grip Games. First of all, the studio that was just built, this big green.
Dang, bro. This is the studio. You guys want, man, I miss those kids, man. I hope they're doing well. I really do. So, it's crazy. All right, the last day of school, I mean, I used to have, hold on, I wonder if, all right, I used to have all these like Pokemon plushies up here, like World Championship plushies and stuff, up on this. And literally, my kids were like, Mr. Mahone, if you're leaving, can I have that? I had probably like 6 or 7 Pokemon plushies up there on the shelf. And they were like, yeah, Mr. Mahone, let me get that to remember you by. All right. Sure. Some of these are like $50 World's plushie. Like, yeah, man, that's cool. You know, $100 World's plushie. I don't need it, bro. You can have it. I couldn't say no. Could you say no? I couldn't say no. I was like, yeah, you got it, bro. Yeah, you got it. You got it. And then as soon as one kid asked for one, they all went. Because there were like 6 up there. As soon as one went, they all went. They were like, oh, well, if he gets one. And I'm like, yeah, all right. Oh, man. Dang, bro. This is nuts. All right, so this was the shop, bro. Those of you guys who are familiar with subchat and subchat lore, the Boom Boom Room, you're looking at its creator right here. There you go. Dang.
Just this past week, actually, door and everything, super dope. Check this out. We've got a brand new door. Awesome. I've got a lock and key to it, and inside is my new studio. Now, it is a mess, so please.
This was sick. At the time, bro, this was insane at the time. I was like, bro, I got a spot like where I could just do this and I could do whatever I want to it. No, there was no heating and air conditioned. It was just a closet. There was no insulation. These brick walls here go straight to outside. Like, bro, those brick walls are connected to the outdoors. That is just, there's no insulation. Little did I know at this point in time that this room would get incredibly hot and this room would get incredibly cold. Absolutely no protection from the elements. This back wall here is just a piece of plywood. It's not even drywall. It's just a piece. That back wall there is, that back wall right there. That wall is a piece of plywood painted black that opens up to the garage, which literally just has a garage door as its only insulation. So what I did not know is that I would be creating content basically outside. But this was huge. This was huge because I finally had a space. And what this proved to me was that Jameson was willing to invest into me if I was willing to invest into helping the shop grow. So the shop at this point, oh my God, Brandon says, remember how loud the trucks were outside when I streamed from that room? Yes. Anything that drove by, you could hear. Like, I was basically outside. But what this showed to me was that Jameson had a small business. There were probably only 5 or 6, like 5, I think there were 6 people who worked at the shop at this point. It was me, it was Sean, it was Jameson, it was Chandler, it was Julian, and it was DJ. Yeah, there were 6 of us. So I'm joining a small business at that point of 6 people. Of 5 people, I am the 6th. So yeah, it was like, you know, he offered to pay me what he could afford to pay me. It is a small business. Like, there wasn't a lot going on here at the time. But him helping to, like, scrap me together a studio, he showed me that he was willing to invest into me and my growth. And then I understood that then as my mission was going to be to help the shop grow too. And that if I could invest myself into helping the channel and helping the shop grow, that we could all be successful together. So That's where my headspace was, because I had just taken a complete leap out of teaching. I was teaching, I was going to graduate school, I was fully investing my life into that stuff. And I took a complete leap out of it for this dungeon of a room.
Please do not mind the, all of the rubbish here on the floor, but this is my studio space. So that, first of all, is super exciting because it's mine. It's mine. So I get this space to do whatever I want with, which is a very exciting prospect for me.
See, no, it's like, I didn't know that I was about to say that, but that's what I was like, this is my space. That was crazy to me because I didn't have a space to create before, but now I had a dedicated space. Before this, I was either creating content in Darium's studio. Darium had a nice studio, but that studio was not mine. So when I separated from Darium, I started creating content in my apartment. And the apartment, I made the best of it. And we'll show off some of my old, funny looking apartment content here in a minute. The transitional content. When I was between Darium's and Full Grip, I had this like apartment, extremely rare apartment content, which which was very funny and charming in its own way.
Still got my good old workstation here, going to eventually have a pole arm, kind of jutting out of the wall here to film nice tabletop matches.
That was like where I was like brainstorming, like basically I had like full creative control over a room. And it was the first time that I ever had complete creative control over a room. And I had a lot I had to learn. Like, first of all, I didn't know that painting it black would be a bad idea. I thought that would be a fine idea. It was actually a terrible idea because then it makes the lights don't bounce or anything. They just are all directional and it's terrible. It was almost impossible to light a set in there. It was very difficult. Also because the room was so small. Yeah, it was a nightmare. But anyways, we figured that all out as we went.
And then my thought was that over here on this side of the room where we currently see all of my...
Who's that?
Stuff.
Who is that? Extremely rare. Hey. Natalie was still going to school at this time. So, yeah, Natalie was still attending Kent State.
We will have a commentator desk. So that was my idea, that we would be able to have a commentator desk with a camera on a tripod kind of linked up to my computer right here.
This computer. Bro. This computer is a 2011 iMac. In 2018. This is what I was working with, bro. This is a 2011 hand-me-down iMac that I got from my mom for free. My mom gave it to me in 2017. Because at that point, the computer was already 6 years old. Yeah, thank you, Gazer, for those 50 bits. Yeah, so this was what we started creating content on. It's all I had. Now, eventually, I upgraded, and this is good content, actually. Eventually, I upgraded to a brand new, at the time, brand new 2017 iMac, or 2018 iMac. And it was actually a 2017. I don't know that the 2018 model was out yet. So yeah, I think I bought like a 2017 model because it was in the fall. It was right. I bought a new model right before the next model came out. It was like one of those deals. So I bought a 2017 iMac, before the new 2018 model came out. But I bought a 2017 iMac with my what's your retirement fault? My 401k. So I emergency withdrew my 401k. When I quit teaching, I had a meager 401k. I think with like $10,000 in it or something. You know, not much. So I emergency withdrew it, and when you do that, you lose like half of it. So I got $5,000 by emergency withdrawing my 401k. So I got $5,000, and I used that money to buy some cameras and a brand new 2017 iMac. I used that computer to stream and create content on until the fall of this year. And that computer goes hard. It does. That computer's a workhorse, and I love it. But I use that computer that I emergency withdrew my 401k to pay for. I use that computer until the fall of this year, and guess who has it now? Guess who's getting ready to retire and wanted a nice computer to be able to run her Etsy business on? My mom. Yep. Wiped it, gave it to my mom. And now my mom has it. She's very excited about it. Works great for what she needs. That computer had 32 gigs of RAM in it, bro. It did not need, it had like 16. I think it had 16 gigs of RAM in it because I bought it, in 2017. Had 16 gigs of RAM in it. Like, that's for what she needs to do. Yeah. Stickers and all. I took off all the stickers on the front and made it look nice and clean. And she's like, no, I like the stickers on the back. They can stay. So, yep. Gave my mom that computer, and now she's using it for her own personal stuff. But yeah, man, 2011 hand-me-down iMac. That thing, sheesh.
And that we would be able to have commentators commentating on matches that happen outside in the main lobby area. As we can see out here, I started to...
Bro, dude, like, look how I was so motivated. Like, I was so motivated at this point. Like, look how driven bro, I quit everything and I was like, we're doing it. That was it. I wasn't making hardly any money doing it at this point. I was like, but we're going to do it.
I started to put this crane arm up, actually started to hang up the webcam that you could see already. So we are going to have the capability to stream matches, tournament matches, when we host tournaments. So that's going to be incredible. Now the idea is to wire the camera all the way from here into my studio, and then we're going to have a commentator desk where commentators can safely commentate on matches.
I did end up doing this. We did this all the way up until the pandemic. So from 2018 to 2020, we streamed our local Pokemon tournaments. And hold on 1 second. All right, sweet. I just got a text from Darium, actually. So I'm meeting up to chat with him tonight. So I wanted to make sure I got back to Darium. So yeah, I'm meeting with him tonight to chat a little bit. But yes, from 2018 to 2020, Full Grip Games locals. I mean, I used to just commentate those. That's just what we, and I had the cord linked all the way back to my studio,
and while players
that.
are playing out here, so that way that there's no way that the players can hear what the commentators are commentating on.
Chandler!
And once we get that all set up, it's going to be very, very cool.
Man, we didn't even used to have a door, bro. That was a curtain.
So I'm excited about that.
This place was a trap house, bro. This place was a trap house for sure. Yeah, man.
Keep you guys posted on the progress of the studio. I plan on banging a lot of that out tonight, so let's see how it goes. So I got Natalie in the house helping me fix some things up. I am going to be working on the sound panels here. So I bought a ton of these. Hopefully you guys like blue, because I got blue and black. Thought it was pretty cool. It matches the Full Grip colors as well. And I'm gonna be alternating them on that brick wall. When you guys said that the brick wall looks like a jail cell, so that
you guys said the brick wall looks like a jail cell.
That is very funny. However, we're going to be padding it up with some sound panels to
the
help.
DCs, bro. Natalie hated those shoes.
Padding it up.
Look at that. There's my DCs.
With some sound panels to help with the echoing that we got going on in this small little room. Now, I could just go ahead and get these things directly up onto the wall. I could just, like, I guess, glue them up here like that.
Yes, the links.
But I was looking online at a tutorial on how to do this, and the dude suggested actually just spray gluing each of these to a cardboard slab first, and then using command strips to kind of like Velcro them up. That way, if you ever want to move the sound panels, you don't ruin them. The things are actually not that cheap, so I would definitely like to preserve them if I ever want to move the sound panels. So that's what I'm going to end up doing. It's going to involve a lot of spray glue, and hopefully that works out. Natalie and I painstakingly glued all of these pieces of cardboard to the back of the foam. Pretty sweet. I absolutely despise using spray glue. In fact, I hate spray glue so much.
Hair.
Natalie got some in her hair.
Yeah, now I have my hood up so I don't touch my hair and get any more glue in my hair if I have any
The
more.
3DS. Oh yeah, dude.
Some in her hair.
It's so sick.
My hood up so I don't touch my hair and get any more glue in my hair if I have any more.
I hate spray glue so much that I actually did not even take the GoPro anywhere near this guy, the spray glue. No, horrible. Every time I use spray glue, I get it on something I don't want to get it on. I actually had to like wash down my entire arms afterwards. But now we have begun the process of getting all the panels up. So we're gonna do them in an alternating.
This, brother. Did you guys catch that?
Of getting.
This is how the studio was wired, by the way. This thing was an electrical nightmare. No, I did not spray it in this tiny room. No, I was way smarter than that. I went to the garage. I went to the garage and did it. But look at this wiring, okay? Do you see this? That's an outlet on the floor. That I used to plug stuff into.
All the panels up, so we're going to do them in an alternating fashion like that. I do not have enough to cover the whole room right now, but I am going to try and get this swatch here just behind the camera, so when I do gameplays that at least we'll get this back wall covered. But I think I'm going to put in another order just to get more, since this is like some of you guys have mentioned in the comments,
little bit like a jail cell right now. What's up?
What's going on?
Jameson here.
Hey, Jameson!
Wall up in the studio. Check that out. Looking beautiful. I know. Excited.
I didn't know Jameson was gonna be here. Oh, that's awesome.
Dude, Jameson, tell me about them beads, man.
Oh, these beads?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, these beads are so sick. I just got these yesterday, and they're actually Akuma beads from Street Fighter.
Street Fighter.
Yeah, dude.
Sick. That is
Dude,
super rad.
super dope.
So shout out to Jameson for putting this room together for me. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. My pleasure.
Yes. So this is the big blue and black wall. Should help with the sound a little bit. I want to get more. Like I said, that's 48 panels that we have.
Yes, this is the owner of Full Grip Games. Yep. Yeah, he keeps it super low key. He doesn't, he's just a super low key, cool dude.
Up right now, but if I order another stack, then I might be able to put them on.
You'll see him at events. If you go to regional championships, you'll see him.
Maybe that wall. Maybe even that wall. I don't know. We'll just like throw them anywhere really, and just that just took a couple hours. What's a few more? So. Well, let's show off what it looks like actually on the camera so you guys can see what it'll look like during gameplay. And this is what it looks like from my desk.
Let's go, dude. I'm sponsored by Full Grip Games. So now I told you that this agreement that we had worked out at the time was that I would be working at the shop, helping the shop grow. Like I said, at the point where I started working for the shop, there were only 6 employees. We were a very small operation. But my mission, it was like a leap of faith for both of us. Jameson was investing in me, and I was investing in Full Grip, right? So it was very much an all hands on deck operation. I probably worked 10 to 12 hour days for about 8 months. Just 10 to 12 hour days. Because what I did, I was working at the shop full time, helping the shop grow. And then I was also producing YouTube videos and streaming in this studio. And I didn't want to take away too much from my efforts at the shop. So I was just working 10 to 12 hour days 10 to 12 hour days, 5 days a week. For 8 months, I did that. And then after 8 months of doing it, and all of my investment into the shop, my investment into the processes, my investment into advertising and helping us grow, I talked to Jameson and I was like, I want to start investing into creating content full time, and I want to see if we can work that out. And he was like, okay, write me a proposal of what you will be doing, right? So basically, Jameson had me write him a proposal. Think of it like a skateboarder sponsor me tape. Write him a proposal of how I could be valuable to the shop without working at the shop, right? So I wrote him a proposal and explained how I would be of value to the shop without actually working there. And he gave it the stamp of approval and was like, all right, you're good to go. So from that moment on, I was no longer working at the shop. I was sponsored by the shop. So at that point, 8 months into my relationship with Full Grip, and after grinding 10 to 12 hours a day, I was done. I was done working at the shop, and I was given complete creative control to do whatever I wanted with my content, with my time. Basically, he just cut me loose entirely. Let me keep my salary, which he has continued to raise in my time with Full Grip Games. He has continued to bump my salary. So, as the business has grown, so has my salary. But that salary is just for being sponsored now. So you can see how this mutual relationship has grown and we've invested in each other. and grown into this thing together now. And Jameson he made it very clear thank you Snorlax for that Prime sub. He made it very clear. He made it very clear that he never wanted any part of Tricky Gym, that it was completely mine, that, I was my own thing, and that Full Grip was its own thing, and that we were growing together, right? But he never wanted any part in that. He always knew that it was mine and that I was investing to it, and he was very happy that it was mine. So that was always a very good understanding that we had, contrast that with Tord, who was creating content under TCG Park. You could imagine if Jameson brought me in and was like, I want you to stream on a Full Grip account, right? It would have been different if he had forced me to do that than if I was creating my own brand and doing my own thing. So I'm incredibly thankful that Jameson always wanted me to invest in Tricky Gym and never wanted that to be his. So I'm very thankful for that, because that's not something that everybody gets. As you can see, even with Tord streams under TCG Park's account. So whoever TCG Park is, they are like, Tord, you're streaming under our account, baby. That's it. So when Tord is, investing in that stream, it's tough because, I don't know what his arrangement is, or if he owns TCG Park or anything like that, or has any, skin in the game. I hope that he does, but he's not investing in him in like necessarily his own channels by doing that. Which I feel for, because that's that's just the world, that's the world. You kind of, a lot of times you're at the whim of what the people in power want. So I've been very blessed. Both Kevin from Darium's and Jameson from Full Grip have been very essential to the growth of this channel, and have been extremely gracious with the growth of this channel as well.
Pretty stoked on it. I think it looks fantastic. Honestly, this feels very professional. Like it. I can already tell that the sound is a little bit better, though you can probably hear Chandler's robot music bumping in the background right now. It definitely is like that sometimes, but it's cool. Chandler is nice enough to turn it down when I'm filming gameplays and stuff, but we're vlogging right now. So that's about it for today's vlog video. Left my job, starting a new one, brand new studio, looking sweet. Stoked about it. Start work here on Monday. So that's all for today's vlog. Life of Mahone. I know not a lot of Pokemon related stuff today, but you got to see a little bit about what I'm doing. And let me know what you guys think. Make sure to like the video, sub to the channel, ring that bell. Check out the Etsy store and Patreon stuff in the description below. And always, thank you guys so much for the love and support. You guys are the reason I'm able to do any of this stuff. You guys rock. Peace.
That's crazy, dude. That's probably my favorite video on this channel. That's probably,
so unfortunately we have to
yo, what's up, Azul? That's probably my favorite video on this channel, because man, it tells so much of a story, yeah, it tells so much of a story. That's such a crazy crossroads. Yo, thank you, Nikhil. Thank you. It's such a crazy crossroads to be at. But anyways, so that was the beginning of my time at Full Grip. And I kind of walked you through 8 months I worked at Full Grip. Then it became a partnership where I was basically sponsored by Full Grip. And that's where we exist now. Now I have complete creative control and basically just do whatever I want. I have one responsibility, and it's to manage this guy. I have one responsibility at the shop, And it's to make sure that this guy is doing his job. That's it. So every once in a while, I'll go and I'll audit an Azul video. You know, make sure he's advertising for the shop, doing what he needs to do, wearing his full grip shirts. Yeah. You know, make sure he's doing what he needs to do. Yeah, Azul is sponsored by Full Grip. Yep. Yeah, we put Azul on. Azul's got a great deal right now. Some say Azul's got the best deal. Some say, many are saying this, that Azul has the best deal in the Pokemon TCG scene. Because, yeah, he's got that Full Grip Games sponsorship. And, yeah, and he's just kind of on. You know, he gets to kind of just be here because he's awesome. And he's earned it. But, like, I built it, though, you know? Like, I helped build it. And Azul got put on. I'm so stoked for Azul. I love that man. I love that man so much, and I'm so proud of everything that he's accomplished as a player. And that's something that I'm so proud of at Full Grip. Like, Full Grip Games, that's why Full Grip Games, like, I love this place. Because Full Grip Games has invested into the community, has invested into the players, you know, has invested into the growth of the scene. Like, Full Grip is responsible. Full Grip is single-handedly responsible for the fact that Azul and I can both live as full-time content creators. And Azul and I are two of the biggest Pokemon trading card game, competitive Pokemon trading card game content creators that there are. So Full Grip single-handedly makes that possible. So I love this place. I love what it stands for. I love that that they invest back into the community like that. Thank you, Phoenix Lord, for that sub in the 26 months. So yeah, that's the only responsibility. I advertise for Full Grip Games, and then I also kind of manage Azul for Full Grip Games. Azul lives in California, so he doesn't have the gravy studio that I got. But that's the cool thing about spending money with Full Grip Games, is when you're spending money with Full Grip Games, you know you're directly supporting the scene. You know, you're supporting content. You're supporting Tricky Jim. You're supporting Azul GG. All right. 5 years ago. Do I give Azul annual performance reviews? No. Mostly I just text him. Mostly I just text him. Yo, man, hope you had a nice Christmas. We got our New Year's sale going on now at the shop. 15% off everything site-wide. When you get back to the grind, that's what we got to be pushing. Here's an example ad for my latest video. Hope you're enjoying your time off. Smiley face. That's mostly what it I gotta be the cushiest manager of all time. Just saying. That's why Azul's got such a great job. Because I'm his manager. The very first video. So, someone earlier in the stream asked, did I get, at what point did I kind of get to this point where I could create content, or that I was a notable player or whatever? Man, and that's hilarious, because just thinking about it, because yeah, I got hired by Darium to start creating content for Darium right after my top 8 2017 national championship performance. So I had already been I had been kind of hustling at Darium's, helping sort bulk on the side for cash under the table. Sorry, Darium. For cash under the table. And I was doing that during my summers because I was teaching and was not making a lot of money teaching, so I needed a side hustle. I needed a side hustle to help me make ends meet. And the card shops always have work, pretty much always got work at a card shop. So I was basically doing, just card sorting, card touching at Darium's. And, through doing that, I started talking with Darium more and more. And, he started kind of like spitballing this concept of doing a competitive YouTube channel. And, as we were kind of spitballing, talking about this potential competitive YouTube channel, I got top 8 at the biggest tournament in North America at that point, which was the 2017 NAIC. So at that point, he's like, all right, you seem pretty good at this game. Why don't you do this competitive YouTube channel? And then basically Darium just took me in under his wing. At that point, though, like I said, the original agreement was that Darium was paying me and Chris Fulop to create Pokemon TCG content. For those of you that don't know, Chris Fulop is the 2004 World Championship runner-up. I think, yes, 2004 World Championship runner-up. I mean, obviously, just a very famous player in the history of the Pokemon TCG, and he also he's from the Cleveland area. So originally, Darium was paying both of us to create content on what was at that point his channel. The ownership of the channel eventually changed, which I already talked about if you want to watch back. But now it's my channel. But back then it was his channel. And he was paying us to feature on it. So it's my very first video.
All right, what up, everybody? This is Andrew Mahone here to talk about my 7th place North American Intercontinental Championship Zoroark Drampa deck. Going to be running you guys through the list, talk about what made my list unique and the kinds of cards that I'm playing in it. So without further ado, we're going to go own right as well. Resistance into account. Cards.
I used to just be doing this.
So if you do get end.
Just talking about decks.
Hey, what's up, everybody? This is Andrew Mahone here with Darium's Competitive Pokemon. Going to be playing a game with my Drampa Zoroark deck that I used to get 7th place at the North American Intercontinental Championships here on...
I'm calling it the Intercontinental Championships because I literally didn't know what they were called. Because this was the first year that they were the North American International Championships. And nobody knew what the I stood for, so...
Pokemon trading card game online. Just going to give it a random roll, see what kind of deck we get matched up against. Looks like we're playing against Peeps Marshmallow. He's got a Water, Psychic, and Lightning deck. Should be interesting to see what Peeps Marshmallow has.
Dang, bro. I was a skinny dude.
In store for us.
I still had a little bit of my runner body.
I love this Drampa Zoroark deck. It's just runs really well. And it's just a really good tournament deck, I felt like, at the North American Intercontinental Championships. It's just super consistent, hard-hitting, and just very self-sustainable with all the draw cards that you got in it. It's very easy to keep this machine rolling. So let's see how the deck works out for us here. Like this hand right from the start. Got a Zorua that I'm going to put in the active, the Oranguru. Having that from the first turn is really great, just because we have that kind of instruct ability just to lean on the entire game, which is really good to have. Some of the times during the
I do always like this camera spot in the top right. Oh yeah, I'm still here. I'm covering up myself. But yeah, I always used this. I always use the top right. And there's rhyme and reason to that. This is something I need to talk to Azul about, actually. I know, I'm giving out all my secrets. Let's see.
Hey, what is going on, you doodle doo putter? That's right, everyone's...
Azul's been killing it with his content lately. He's doing a really great job. I absolutely love his intros. I love the evolution. I mean, he's doing really, really solid work. I'm really impressed with his the evolution of his content. However, Azul, we need to talk about one thing. I like the top right camera placement. It's great. But you're looking off the screen. You need to look into the screen. That's the problem. Yeah, thank you, Superman. You got to look at the screen. Right now, you're looking off the screen. You got to look into the screen. So you're looking at the board. It's just like a, it's just like a simple thing. You can't mirror the camera. People look different if you're mirrored. So that's something that I ain't gonna nitpick him like that, but like you gotta look into the field. Because right now it looks like here's the board, and then where are you looking? You're looking off into space. You gotta it's an immersion thing. It is. You gotta be looking at the board. Because it's like it helps. It helps. You know what I'm saying? He's looking for the next video recommended by YouTube.
Continental Championships, I would teammates for this thing just so I didn't get end to low. Now I see a Remoraid here.
It'd be like if I was over here. Like, what am I looking at?
Psychic and Lightning?
Where am I?
Remoraid makes
Why
me
would
think
I?
it could be Greninja, but honestly at this point I
Well, that's
have no
fine.
idea.
If his right side's his best side, then he just needs to put his camera on the left side. You know what I'm saying? He can fix it one of two ways. He can either change.
Because why not?
He can either change his camera angle, or he can move his thing over here.
Well,
because he's looking that way. So he just needs to put his camera over here so that he's looking into the board.
So, yeah,
it doesn't matter, which way the camera's facing. You just have to
go south.
No, you can't. Don't mirror it because then everything's backwards. You don't want everything to be backwards. No. Because people look different.
Help get out a full bench of Zeruas.
First of all, people look different mirrored. Second of all your text will be backwards. Shirts that you wear will be backwards. It's going to look silly. You don't want that. Like, imagine like you're a guy, oh, cool, I got the Tricky Gym. It's Yicky Midge. You're like, no, you don't want that. Yeah. Mirror it now. You guys are going to hate it. Can you... You see why you can't do this, bro? It's like, look at me. This is silly. You see? Like, why? Ew. I don't even, like, it's disgusting. It feels so wrong. Wait. Check this out. All right, here we go. Like, it's not worth it. You see what I'm saying? It's not worth it, bro. This is like this hurt. And then everything, look at that. This is wrong. It feels wrong because it is wrong. It's not as easy as just flip the camera. No, right? Can't do that. Can't do that. I'll just turn my screen upside. You see, I feel backwards right now. Anyways, so finally. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Transform. flip horizontal. All right, we're back, baby. We're back. Thank God. Okay. Easy it's an easy fix. Just get shirts with backward text. Oh, and I'll get a backward sign too. Yeah. You're right.
But as you can see, we do have an N here. We have a Zoroark. So if my opponent does put, at least a few Pokemon on their bench, which they're going to have to if they want to set up, then, there it looks like my opponent's going for Bridger right away. Then I'm going to be able to take some knockouts here with Zoroark as early as turn 2. Oh, okay. So it looks like my opponent is playing that Ninetales deck. Ninetales GX. And that deck got top 8 at the North American Intercontinental Championships, though I have not played against it yet. It should be an interesting matchup. I really wish at this point that I had been able to get out more Zoras, but that's fine. This matchup's going to come down to me needing to one-hit knock out their Ninetales GXs. So hopefully we could draw into some Zoruas off this end. That's pretty much all I got. I know that my opponent just used Beacon to grab a couple of cards, so hopefully we can negate that Beacon. And we got what we asked for. We got a Zorua, but oh my goodness, at what cost? Look how bad this hand is. Okay, so
man, look how smooth this vintage PTCGO
like
looks, man.
In order to knock out these Ninetales GX, I'm gonna need to get some Zoroark break.
Look at this.
And they're gonna have to have
vintage PTCGO content.
I've already blown 2 choice bands.
Hasn't aged today, baby.
The way we're gonna be able to knock out that Ninetales GX is that we could use Zoroark break to top
that wood grain paneling station wagon aesthetic.
I forget what it's called at this moment, but it's gonna attack. It does 160. If we have choice band, that's 190, and then if we use Professor Kukui, that gets us into that 210 ballpark. And that's the magic number. Ninetales GX has 210 hit points, so that's the number we have to hit. As soon as my opponent gets 2 aqua patches onto this
still looks nicer than live. It looks nicer than live the whole time. Live looks like garbage compared to this, and this is from 2017.
Blizzard Edge.
This entire channel was built on this client. This entire channel was built off the back of Pokemon Trading Card Game Online. It wasn't much, but we made the most of it. We did.
You could just discard the double colorless energy and just use Blizzard Edge, Blizzard Edge, Blizzard Edge, and just knock out.
Humble beginnings. We used to do deck profiles, used to do gameplays. This was the channel trailer we made.
All right, what's up, everybody? I'm Andrew Mahone.
I'm Chris Phillip.
And we're here introducing Derium's competitive Pokemon.
It's Derium's.
Let's redo that.
It was not as bad as you think it sounded.
I know.
I promise.
But what are we talking about? And we're here introducing Derium's competitive Pokemon.
We'll be bringing you deck techs, gameplay videos, player interviews, and event coverage.
Come on, just roll with it. I want to do it in one take. This is a super, super exciting channel. I'm really stoked to be here working with part of the Derium's crew. And we're going to be...
Derium's again? It's Derium's.
We're going to be giving you guys the most up-to-date, comprehensive coverage on everything competitive Pokemon here.
We're really excited to be a part of the Derium's crew.
He said it right.
All right, what's up, everybody? I'm Andrew.
So, yes. At first, this was a Derium's competitive Pokemon YouTube channel, and Derium hired me and Chris Phillip to create content for it. I was very motivated and created lots of content. I'm pretty sure Chris Phillip got one video done.
Time. Hey everyone, this is Chris Phillip here with a deck tech for my Mega Gardevoir deck. So, Mega Gardevoir is a card out of Steam Siege, and we're running 3 of those, and then the 3 prerequisite.
Extremely rare. Yep. He drove down and did one video, I'm pretty sure. And then the rest of them I think, or just me. Yeah, I think he literally did one video for the channel. And then, yeah, as you can see, I was like super into it. I was like really, really excited. And then, you know, Fulop did the one Mega Gardevoir, and then it became evident that he was not really going to be, making content, and that he was kind of not as motivated about it as I was. So very quickly, it became just the Andrew Mahone channel. Thank you, Aerosol Lung, for that tier 1 sub in the 11 months. Yeah. So then, you know, I kind of was just doing stuff.
What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Derium's Competitive Pokemon. Today, we're going to be doing a top 10 list of the best cards that are being rotated out of standard format. Rotation goes into effect in September after the World Championships here. So we're going to be doing a rundown of the 10 cards that we're going to miss most in standard format after rotation. So to start things off, I have a few honorable mentions. First on the honorable mention list is Silent Lab. Silent Lab is a stadium card that makes it so that each basic Pokemon in play in disruption decks. Another stadium for the honorable mentions, we have T-Magra's Secret Base. T-Magra's Secret Base was used to place 20 damage onto your own bench Pokemon in order to power up Drampa GX's powerful Berserk attack. T-Magra's Secret Base will no longer be an option.
Dang, I miss the old Tricky Gym. Old Tricky Gym used to make the slappies. What the heck? We should do a top 10 cards we lose with rotation. All right, let's do that. That could be something. I'm going to write that down. That's a fun video. And rotation hadn't happened yet. Here, the last note I made was not as thrilling. Let's see. This was the last note we were working on. We could do maybe, yeah, that's fine. We'll save that for a rainy day. Today is not a rainy day. Video ideas. Actually, let's just call this. All right. Top 10 cards we lose with rotation. All right, what kind of cards are we losing with rotation, guys? Anything big? Quick Ball, Scoop Up Net, Crobat V, Shady Dealings, Marnie, don't talk Oranguru, Evo Incense, Air Balloon. Those are good. Aurora Energy. Powerful. Meowth VMAX, thank you for that. Ordinary Rod. Training Court. Capture Energy. Saucer, yeah, Metal Saucer. Piers. Big Parasol. Galarian Weezing. Galarian Weezing's not that good. Cape of Toughness. We got Gormandai Snorlax. Now that's a big one. Galarian Zigzagoon. Yeah, sure. They'll reprint Palpad. Trust. I also am not convinced we're losing Switch. There we are. That's nice. Better. I typed in Malarian instead of Galarian. Oops. Capacious Bucket. Croat V. All right, good. Typo in the group chat. Typo in the group chat. Everybody get him. Okay. Okay, cool. All right. That'll be a nice video. We'll do that eventually. I think that I want to wait until we get Sword and Shield base, or not Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet base, I think, to do this video, right? Because some of this stuff might get reprinted, and then some of this stuff might, yeah, I don't know, maybe we could also just do the video soon. It'd be a cool video to do. It's more than 10 cards. Yeah, this is called brainstorming, Calvatron. This is something called brainstorming. It's what you do before you do the thing that you're trying to do. You brainstorm first. Cool. All right. That was a great brainstorm sesh, chat. Thanks. Love that.
Players looking to power up, most notably,
Double Dragon Energy
was used along strategy. And finally, for the honorable mentions, we have Double Dragon Energy.
It was only on honorable mentions.
Giratina EX, most notably to use that Chaos Wheel attack very quickly. Double Dragon Energy and Double Colorless Energy could
honorable
quickly power
mentions.
Up that Dragon Pokemon's
what
attacks.
The heck is going to be
for
on the
World
top 10?
Championships, this Double Dragon Energy will also be legal to be played with a Noivern GX, but will only be legal for the World Championships as Double Dragon Energy is rotating out. Now on to the top 10. The 10th spot was very hard for me to decide, and I was very close to shuffling in any of those honorable mentions into the 10th spot, but my 10th spot had to go to Skyfield.
All right, Skyfield's pretty good.
It was used in Mega Rayquaza decks, it was used in Volcanion decks, and it was used in Raichu decks in order to expand the player's bench up into
passed the smell test for sure.
8 spots, so they could have 8 bench Pokemon to launch powerful attacks. I mean, it was used in Mega Ray.
You guys realize oh yeah, Brandon, I used to just roll with it, which is insane to me. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't used to. If Skyfield was legal today, you could play Regigigas. You could play Regigigas with other Pokemon. Isn't that nuts? You could also play Eternatus with other Pokemon. Bro, because you could have all the Regis out and other things. You could also put Eternatus out with whatever you wanted. You could also Snorlax VMAX for 300 damage. Trust me, I know. Snorlax VMAX gets a lot better with this card.
For that Emerald Break attack, use Raichu Circle.
You can Skyfield and Mew. Yeah, true. Oh my gosh, yeah, Skyfield and Mew. What the heck, bro? Just filling your hand. Just play like 4 Oricorios. I'll Fusion Strike System for 10.
Circuit, but then was used in decks like Volcanion just because with Hoopa EX, you wanted to be able to get lots of Pokemon EX and spread your bench out as far as possible, and Skyfield allowed players to do that. So now, in standard format, players will be limited to their 5 bench Pokemon. Up at number 9, we have Mega Rayquaza EX. Was a powerful deck that was able to, it won Canadian Nationals. It also just had a lot of very competitive placings throughout its career. And even though it was easily countered by Pokemon like Giratina and it was easily countered by Parallel City, Mega Rayquaza still saw a lot of success winning state championships as well during its career. Night March kind of held Mega Rayquaza at bay just because of that lightning weakness, but Mega Rayquaza with that Emerald Break attack was kind of the one-hit KO EX Pokemon of the last couple years. So Mega Rayquaza is out. We also have Vespiquen on the way out with that revenge attack. Vespiquen went on tear this year and was able to win a regional championship and finish in the top 8 of many other regional championships this year. Just that Revenge attack, being able to do 10 more damage, 20 plus 10 more damage for each Pokemon in your own discard pile, even with Karen being released, even with cards like Oricorio, which countered Vespiquen, Vespiquen still managed to place very highly throughout the course of the year and was a very strong deck in its own right. Next, we have Teammates. Teammates was used in Night March last year. It was also used in Zoroark decks and Garbodor decks and was just
Teammates is broken, dude. Holy smokes, this card is nuts.
To help streamline attackers. With Pokemon that go down quickly, Teammates was the go-to card to help stream those attacks and get what you need out of your deck. Every time a Pokemon got knocked out, you could play Teammates during your turn in order to
Yeah, you guys realize in 2017, evolving into a 220 hit point Pokemon had to end your turn, right? Ah! Ah! Evolving into a 2000 and... That's crazy, bro.
Select 2 cards out of the deck. Very useful card, and it will be missed. Up next, we have Forest of Giant Plants.
They let people play this card?
Coming in at the 6th spot. Forest of Giant Plants kind of single-handedly allowed Decidueye Vileplume, one of the most successful decks this year, got second at the North American International Championships. And
did you notice the stutter? I got it this time. I know now. This North American, oh yeah, it's the International Championships. That's right.
This card was kind of the key to unlocking that deck's success, just allowing players to get a turn 1 Decidueye GX, turn 1 Vileplume, extremely strong card. Now, Decidueye decks will have to rely on rare candy. Grass decks will not have that advantage of speed, being able to evolve into whatever stage they would like on the first turn of the game. Number 5, we have Trainer's Mail.
This card is broken. God, I would put Trainer's Mail in so many decks. If I could play this card in standard format, holy smokes, dude. This card is like Stellar Wish Jirachi without having to play Stellar Wish Jirachi. This card is like a Stellar Wish Jirachi, whatever you want. Look at the top 4 cards of your deck and put a trainer card you find there into your hand. Insane.
Also a staple card in that Decidueye Vileplume deck that I had talked about, but was also an excellent card just for helping to create card combinations. Trainer's Mail was
Trainer's Mail and Mew decks? Oh, man.
Used as a consistency crutch.
Trainer's Mail, Battle VIP Pass. You would never miss the Battle VIP. Trainer's Mail, Battle VIP Pass. Brrr.
In many decks prior to Garbodor from Guardians Rising being released. Before Garbodor, almost every deck played 4 copies, 3 copies of Trainer's Mail just to help draw into those item cards that you needed to find in order to pull off fancy tricks and nice combinations. It was used in Mega decks to find Spirit Links. It was used in Evolution decks to find rare candies, even just to find things like Ultra.
You ever just like watch Tricky Jim and think to yourself, man, this guy is a nerd. He knows way too much about Pokemon cards. I'm like, dang, bro. this guy a geek for real.
Balls. It was just an excellent card for helping to piece things together. Really good in Night March last year as well, just to help find your puzzles of time, so you could get 2 puzzles at a time in your hand, play them both at the same time. Trainer's Mail has just been a game-winning card for the last couple years, and now...
That's right. That's all of us. Well, right. I wouldn't change it for the world, but yeah, dude. Sometimes I watch myself like, dang, dude, I just be knowing about Pokemon cards.
It's finally on its way out.
This card is broken. Oh my gosh, this whole list. This whole list is broken cards. Every single card is broken. Holy smokes. They let us play this format? Half these cards are banned.
Number 4, we have Hex Maniac. Hex Maniac is just a great card for shutting off opponents' abilities with your supporter for turn. Now, the only ability disruption we have in deck with Silent Lab and Hex Maniac both rotating out in standard format, the only ability disruption we have is that Garbodor from Breakpoint. So now expect Garbodor's play to increase because ability decks are still very strong in standard format. So we are probably going to be expecting an increased play of Garbodor with just as much amount of Field Blower as we have been seeing. Expect a high kind of competition between Garbodor and Field Blower to be happening in standard format without Hex Maniac to lean on to shut off the opponent's abilities. Number 3, we have Lysander. So many games were won and lost.
Yeah, that's a big one too. Holy smokes. What the heck, man?
By being able to find that game-winning Lysander to pull up one of your opponent's bench Pokemon, or whiffing that game-winning Lysander and not being able to access the opponent's bench. Lysander was a game-changing card when it came into play. I mean, it was printed in Flashfire, but then stayed legal for a little while longer, being printed in Ancient Origins. Now it's finally on the way out. Though we do have...
We didn't get Guzma until Burning Shadows. So we lived a little while without it. Because this... Well, what set is Burning Shadows? What Sun and Moon set is that? Because this was at Guardians. Was it Sun and Moon 3? Oh, yeah. Then we did get Guzma pretty... We got Guzma pretty close. Yeah. That's for sure. Because this was like right around... this was right around Guardians Rising. So this was right around Sun and Moon 2. But that set probably wasn't revealed yet. Yeah. I probably didn't know that yet. We're probably doing this video because I said in the video, like, rotation's coming up in September, right? So we're not there yet. So I would have made this video before I knew Guzman was coming out.
Of Guzma, which is more or less the same effect.
Oh, no, I'm talking about Guzma. Okay, here we go.
Guzma, which is more or less...
I called him Guzma? Who?
But then stayed legal for a little while longer, being printed in Ancient Origins. Now it's finally on the way out. Though we do have Guzma.
And it was legal for Worlds. You're right, because Guardy GX was legal for Worlds. And that was... Okay. Man, I was hurt about Boss leaving. I guess Boss is still a good card. Even with Guzma coming out. Boss was still good. And I don't think I fully understood how good Guzma was at that point. I don't know what any of us did.
Which is more or less the same effect, being able to pull up the opponent's bench Pokemon, but you do have to switch your active. Lysander was a very influential card because it replaced Pokemon Catcher in standard format upon its release. Now, Pokemon Catcher used to just be an item card that pulled up the opponent's bench Pokemon automatically, but it was eventually errataed so that you had to flip for it. And the text on the card was eventually printed and changed so that you had to flip to bring up one of your opponent's bench Pokemon.
Anybody here play during Pokemon Catcher format pre-errata? Anybody here in the chat? I did. Anybody here play back when Pokemon Catcher it literally just was an item Lysander? Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, that stuff was crazy. $20 uncommon. Yep. Real ones remember. The $20 uncommon from Emerging Powers. That set was terrible except for Pokemon Catcher. Literally had nothing else good in it. Oh, I remember Gust of Wind, of course. That's sick, Trevor. No, you didn't used to have to flip, bro. You didn't used to have to flip. Give me 1 second. Now, yes. Now, what's hilarious is that they've actually changed the text on this card. They've changed the text on this card on the Pokemon trading card game online to say flip because it's got what's known as an errata now. Yeah. But, so I was wondering if they were going to be pulling from the modern switched version or if they had the old version. They have the old one. So the gold one, no, the gold ones have no flip. Yeah. See, and it wasn't until, so all of the black and white catchers are no flip. All the ones with black and white, no flip. Or that's Emerging Powers. This was the $20 uncommon from Emerging Powers. Stinky doo-doo set. 98 cards, bro. Our sets used to have less than 100 cards in them. Now they've got hundreds upon hundreds. Come on. What's up with that? Anyways. Terrible set. And not a single good card in that set. Except for this. So then that card became $20. The gold version from Dark Explorers. Beautiful. And then the Plasma Blast version. Printed 3 times throughout black and white. So black and white was dominated by Pokemon Catcher. You just play, like, you never wondered, is my opponent going to have the catcher? Any turn your opponent wanted a catcher, they were catchering. It just literally was like, yeah, here we go. Juniper, discard my hand, draw 7, catcher. Game. That was it. Absolutely insane. So then for the X and Y set, for the X and Y era, they errated it. They changed it. And we were all like, what? This card is so bad now. And it was. But we eventually realized that we still had to play it. So. Because there was not. So, like, up until the time that Lysander was released, we had to play the flip catcher because it's all we had. But at first, people were scared to play the flip catcher because they were just like, why would I play that card? It's so bad. But then eventually you realize that you miss all the shots you don't take, so you have to go for it because it's a game-winning card. So if your options are no gust or flip gust, you use flip gust, right? Because gusting is that good in the Pokemon TCG.
Lysander then became the staple card for that effect because you didn't have to flip for it. It was a guarantee. If you got your game-winning Lysander, you could pull up your opponent's bench Pokemon.
Right, so that was so big because we used to have guaranteed item-based Gust, and then it switched to flip-based, and then we had to just deal with like the non-guarantee of the flip-based Gust, and then we got the guaranteed supporter-based Gust, and this card changed the way that Pokemon
and
cards
knocked
is
them
played.
out. So Lysander, great card.
So it makes sense that it's on the top 10 rotating list because this was an incredibly influential card. It would have been super remiss to not put that card there.
Almost every single deck in standard format.
And that's actually a really good question in the chat, and I get that question all the time. Why do we call it gusting? Because the very first Gust card ever printed was Gust of Wind from base set in 1999. That's why. That's why we call it gusting. Yep. That's it. Little history lesson right there. So it was originally called Gust of Wind, and then it got, the next iteration was Pokemon Reversal. We got Pokemon Reversal, which was a coin flip. Flip a coin, if heads, you switch. Pokemon Reversal was played a decent amount throughout its legality from like 2002 to 2010. Yeah, it was Pokemon Reversal. This Heart Gold Soul Silver version was in a World Championship winning deck, the Typhlosion deck, I think. There was POW Hand Extension. Yeah, that was another one where you could gust if you were behind on prizes. Yeah. So, there are a few iterations of gust effects throughout the history of the Pokemon TCG. But then, the next like big one was Pokemon Catcher. You know, Pokemon Catcher coming out in 2011. They literally brought back Gust of Wind. Yep, in 2011. So 12 years after base set, they brought back, after dealing with like, yeah, they just ramped up the pace of the game, 100%. That's what, I mean, it was crazy. The power level introduced with Black and White was insane. And then they dialed it back for X and Y, and then they eventually settled on the supporter base.
Piece of Guzma. I mean, Guzma's pretty much going to take its place. And with number 2, we have...
This card is broken! What the heck? They let us play this format? Holy smokes!
Shaman EX. Shaman EX was played as a 2, 3, even a 4 of in so many decks for the last few years. And really, its play didn't start to decrease until finally Tapu Lele was released and Garbodor was released, and those two cards kind of slowed down the format. Shaman was the staple of the Turbo Engine. The Turbo Engine, including Trainer's Mail,
I don't even remember
Bike was another
I didn't
card
remember
that is actually
any
rotating
card in this list. So this is all exciting for me because I don't remember doing it.
And Shaman EX all made up this Turbo Engine, and the Turbo Engine allowed players to just burn through their decks as quickly as possible to set up. Once Garbodor was released, Garbodor does more damage for each of the items in the opponent's discard pile, so it slowed down and countered this Turbo Engine outright. So decks couldn't afford to play multiple copies of Shaman EX, Trainer's Mail, Aqua Bike
number 1
like
is?
they
I don't
used
know.
to. Players had to adapt.
Oh, it's got to
and
be
get
Seeker.
more
Yeah, it's
creative
Seeker.
with
It's
how to
Seeker.
play
Seeker.
around Garbodor. So Shaman's
And that card's broke.
playability did decrease there in the final stages of its
It's got to be
legality.
Seeker. It's
However,
Seeker. Yeah.
Shaman EX still a
I
very
stand by
powerful
this
card.
list. I gotta say, this is a great list, though. Yeah, I agree with this list. I think I nailed it.
It was used in that Decidueye deck to set up multiple.
What was the first card that was yikes price to get into the competitive game? We're talking about, I mean, there's been cards that have been like super expensive for competitive play since probably Cleffa. But like Neo Genesis Clefo was probably... I didn't play back then, but how much did that card cost for decks back then? I didn't play... I know Mewtwo EX was $50. Yanmega Prime was like $70. Luxray Level X was like $70. Magnezone Prime was like $70. Mewtwo and Darkrai were like 80s. Yeah, it's like their peak. Tapu Lele, I remember buying my Tapu Lele GXs for 2017 NAIC. I remember buying them for $55. And Blastoise EX, like during 2006 format, was very expensive. Yeah, Blastoise EX in 2006. I remember building LBS. Yeah, building LBS during 2006 format was not easy to do. Yeah, Shaman was very expensive for sure for a time. But that's it. There was never, I want to say there's never been a competitive card that's been like over $100 at release that you like had to have. Yeah. Well, YRG, we don't play Lugia, or we don't play Yu-Gi-Oh here. So that's not my monkey, not my zoo. I don't know nothing about any of that. Yeah, I don't know nothing about no Magic. I don't know nothing about no Yu-Gi-Oh, all right? I don't know nothing about none of that. I'm just talking Pokemon. It's all relative, okay? Personally, if I needed a playset of a card to play a game and it cost $250, I would simply not play that game. I don't know about you guys. I wouldn't play. Yeah. Nah, I just wouldn't. I'd actually quit. And I wouldn't try to justify playing it either. Yeah.
Multiple Decidueye as early as possible alongside Forest of Giant Plants. It was also used in my 7th place International Championship Zoroark deck. Set up just an amazing ability allowing you to fill your hand to 6 cards once per turn without playing a supporter card. Just an amazing card that will definitely be remembered, definitely will still be played in expanded format. So if you do have your Shamans, make sure to hang on to those because they are definitely going to be good in expanded format. And finally, the number 1 card that will be missed upon rotation is VS Seeker. VS Seeker was a staple as soon as it was released in Phantom Forces and continued to be influential because of the secret rare reprint in Roaring Skies. Versus Seeker was a 3 or 4 of in almost.
You guys see that? You see that nice front crease on that gold Verse Seeker? Oh, baby. Man, oh man. I used to play these Versus Seekers, man. Oh yeah, I did. Woohoo! That's right, baby. That's right. The teammates too. Yeah, you can see it on that floor. Teammates. The trainer's mail. Come on now. Yeah, I got a nice front crease on that trainer's mail. Oh yeah. Real nice front crease on that Yo, put me in 1080. What's up? Yeah. All right. Nice little front crease on that teammates. Yup. Front crease on that trainer's mail. Yup.
It's VS Seeker. VS Seeker was a staple as soon as it was released in Phantom Forces and continued to be influential because of the secret rare reprint in Roaring Skies. Versus Seeker was a 3 or 4 of in almost every single deck, except for Decidueye Vileplume, of course, because of that Vileplume shutting off items. Didn't really want to play Versus Seeker in that. Otherwise, Versus Seeker was a staple in every single deck. It changed the way people build decks. It changed the way players play. Players could afford to play one copy of certain supporters because they could get those copies back with Versus Seeker. You could play Battle Compressor. A couple years ago, there was Battle Compressor. You could Battle Compressor your one-of supporters away, and you could retrieve them with Versus Seeker. If you had to Sycamore 3 Sycamores on the first turn of the game, didn't really matter because you had 4 Versus Seeker in deck to allow you to get those Sycamores back throughout the course of the game. Versus Seeker was a game-winning card, just allowing you to get those game-winning teammates, Sycamores, Ends, and Lysanders, just being able to give you 4 extra copies of whatever supporter you needed in every deck was so influential to the way this game has been played. And now that this card is gone, the way the game is played is going to fundamentally change. Players will need to play more copies of supporters. If on the first turn of your game, you need to Sycamore 3 copies of Sycamore, you might lose because you only have 1 more copy of Sycamore left in deck. So players are going to need to adapt to the way that they play their consistency cards. Players are going to be more careful with resource management. If you only have 2 Lysander in deck or 3 Lysander in deck and they're all in the discard pile, there's no Versus Seeker to bail you out of that situation. So this is going to be very influential, and I'm excited to see the way the format changes with Versus Seeker out of the format. Personally, I think it's going to make the format much more skilled and much more exciting to play without this crutch to lean on. So, thank you all for checking out my top 10 best rotated cards of 2017. If you would like a more comprehensive list of all the cards that are going to be rotating, all the influential competitive cards that are going to be rotating, check the description below. I'm going to write as many of them as I can out down there. Make sure to comment, like, subscribe, and thank you all for checking it out. Take it easy.
That wasn't bad. I was actually pretty good. That was an enjoyable watch. I didn't hate that. That was a nice video. I should do more videos like that. That was solid. That was solid. Yeah, that guy might have a future doing this. I could see it. Yeah, that was only my, holy smokes, dude. That was my 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not really my video. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was all my 11th video on the channel. That was pretty good. I used to talk about retro decks, things like that, rotation winners and losers. That was a pretty cool video too, where I talked about like what decks were gonna, you know, kind of live through rotation the best, and what decks were gonna get hurt by rotation the most. But very much like during this time, just trying to like figure out what the identity of the YouTube channel is. Now, you guys might be looking at these videos and being like, dang, they only got like 7,000 views. They only got like 9,000 views. Bro, back in the day, my videos were popping if they had 5K views. I remember that was like what I was looking for. I was looking for 5,000 views per video. That was my average. When I got 5,000 views on a video, I was excited. I remember thinking, all right, if I can get 200 views an hour, that's pretty good. That's where we were at back then. You know, now things have changed quite a bit, but card of the day, yeah, that never really, I thought about doing this for a little while. I was like, cool, I'll just bring up a card. We'll talk about a card of the day. That could be like a fun way to do content, you know, just because back in the day, I wanted to make videos like every day. That's what I just thought it was very important to make videos every day. I don't worry about doing that anymore because right now I really focus on quality over quantity. But back then, quantity, baby, quantity. Let's get them out there. Come on now. So that I was definitely on that grind set when we first started because it was just about getting the content out. Like, I didn't really care what I was making videos about. I just needed to be making videos about something. And I was definitely trying to I was trying to figure out, what the identity of the channel would be, what kind of content was going to hit the best, what kind of content would be like the most attractive for viewers and things like that. We did gameplay videos, we did card of the day videos, we did deck profiles, we did old school decks, we did pack openings, product reviews, all that kind of stuff. And we did that for a while. Like I said, this was during the Darium's competitive Pokemon time where he was hiring me to create this content, and I was kind of just going to work, figuring out
back in during the rounds and then after the tournament. What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahoney here with Darium's competitive Pokemon. I'm going to be showing off that exact list in day 1 of the World Championships. Now,
holy
day 1 did
man
not go
bun. Yeah, anybody else in their man bun era? I know Ionios in his man bun era, bro. Dang, them was some locks right there.
Been in the wrong spot, the wrong time. Gonna set up his hand.
I thought I saw an N in there.
Yep.
Yeah, bro. This was the flow. This was the flow right here that we were rocking with. Hey, look at that mean flow, dude. That was hardcore gaming there. I was definitely in my man bun era. Yes, Andrew Ionios. Yes, that is the one. Top 5 A-Spec cards.
What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Darium's Competitive Pokemon. Today, we are going to be counting down the top 5 A-Specs ever released. A-Specs are super powerful trainer item cards originally released in 2012 in the Boundaries Cross set. They continue to be released throughout 2013 in the Plasma Block sets as well. A-Specs are very powerful trainer item cards. They were so powerful you could only play one in each of your decks. Not one of each spec we're going to be talking. Honorable mention number 1, Scoop Up Cyclone. Scoop Up Cyclone is an A-Spec. You can only put one A-Spec card in your deck. It says that right there on the side. And the effect of the item is put one of your Pokemon and all cards attached to it into your hand.
That's basically
so
Scoop Up
that
Net.
is an automatic Super Scoop Up. I mean, Super Scoop Up, same exact
Hey, you can
text
play
on the
4
card,
lemon in your deck
basically.
now. But you could use that on Pokemon with the rule box.
G-Booster is in the honorable mentions because even though it was powerful, it is no longer super relevant to expanded format. G-Booster is a special A-Spec that can only be attached to Genesect DX. Well, that's a
and
lie.
get all-
It can
it was
be
like
attached
hitting
to
a Super
anybody,
Scoop Up.
but it only works
Guaranteed,
if it's
yeah.
attached to Genesect DX because the clause above that powerful G-Booster attack you see says that the Genesect EX this card is attached to can also use the attack is Rock Guard. Rock Guard is a tool card as well. It's an item tool, and its effect is going to be pretty familiar for those of you that have been playing in the last year or two. It reads, if the Pokemon this card is attached to is your active Pokemon and is damaged by an opponent's attack, even if the Pokemon is knocked out, put 6 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon. So this is just like Bursting Balloon, right? Except this A-Spec does not flee after the turn that.
So there was this funny time in the Tricky Gym production, because at first the production value of Tricky Gym videos was like high, because it wasn't Tricky Gym. It was Darium's Competitive Pokemon, and Darium's was a YouTube channel with like 500,000 subscribers. So they had, they had a full-on beautiful studio already. So as you can see, this doesn't look, this looks great because I'm working with someone else's equipment, Darium's equipment. And then you'll notice when I start doing it the do-it-yourself way. It took me a long time to get back here because I had to then build it all myself. And I didn't necessarily know anything about building a studio. Darium knew about that. Yo, how does one man talk about Rock Guard for that long?
Have Life Do. Life Do is a super cool tool card
Life
as well.
Do,
You
baby.
see a lot of these A-Specs are tool cards, and the effect of Life Do reads, if the Pokemon card this is attached to is knocked out, your opponent takes one fewer prize
Gotta
card.
hit the final word
if
count.
this was
That's-
attached to,
that's
say,
true.
a Joltik in Night March, and your opponent knocked that Joltik out, they wouldn't take a prize card. If it was attached to a Marshadow in Night March, and they knocked out your Marshadow, they would only take one prize card. So it decreases the amount of prize cards your opponent takes for knocking out your own Pokemon. Super cool
thing is,
item
back
card.
then,
it's really good. In decks like Night March,
I would just
that
ramble.
Just, you know,
Like, I didn't have any
are gonna
plan.
wear tools and
Nothing, dude. I was
like
just talking.
focus, Fighting Fury Belt, like Choice Band. I mean, you could throw.
I don't
a
know
Life
if I
Do on
got
this
it in
thing,
me to do
and
that
it just
anymore.
decreases the rate at which your
I mean, I
opponent
guess I
takes their
do. I
prizes.
do stuff
Usually,
live.
Your opponent is just going to be mowing down Night Marchers turn after
But
turn.
for some reason,
a
when
Life
I-
Do
you know,
attached to one of your Night
my
Marchers.
YouTube
could
videos are
be
usually
pretty
much
good.
more planned out now.
However,
But when
the
I'm live,
weakness
yeah,
of
I guess
Life
I'm
Do
just spitballing. That's
and,
what the live
like
content's
Rock
for.
Guard is that it can be removed with tool removal cards before it ever gets to really take effect. So, you know, that is kind of the weakness of the last few cards. A lot of them are tools and they can be removed. However, with cards like Eco Arm, you know, very, very competitive, and I'd expect to see one of these three in most of the decks that you play. Number 3 is Scramble Switch.
Scramble
Switch is just
Switch.
an awesome A-Spec card. This thing is so cool. I played it in quite a few decks in the past, but
This
really
card is sick,
kind of the
dude.
hallmark card of one archetype in particular right now, so I'm going to talk about that a little bit. Scramble Switch is an item
Cards
card
I wish I
that
could play in
reads,
Gym Leader
switch your
Challenge.
active Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. Then
Scramble
you may move
Switch.
as many energy attached to your old active Pokemon to the new active Pokemon as you like. This card goes great in Primal Groudon EX decks. So let me tell you a little bit about that. Primal Groudon is a super, super slow deck. I mean, you're going to start out
Real
using Tropical
slow.
Beach,
Slow
turn
as they
after
get.
turn, filling your hand up to 7, promoting things like Waba. Now, some people would argue with me that this would belong at the number 1 spot. However, it doesn't. It is the number 2
Computer
A-Spec,
search
but it is
stands
still very
rise
good
up.
in its own right. Dowsing Machine reads, discard 2 cards from your hand. If you can't discard 2 cards, you can't
Team
play this
Comp
card.
Search
Put a
all
trainer
day,
card from
baby.
your discard pile into your hand. So it basically
Comp
gives
Search
you
all
an
day.
extra copy of whatever trainer card you have in your discard pile. Is super cool because you could just play it, discard 2 other cards, and retrieve a trainer card out of your discard pile. So this is very useful in decks that have limited resources or decks that want to reuse resources that they have in their discard pile. To the famous
Trey. Literally me right now, Trey. Gonna go look at my computer search just to feel something. literally all of us right now. Gonna go bust out my computer search and look at it just to feel something. God, ain't she a sight for sore eyes, chat, man.
Computer Search. Computer Search is a crazy good card. Originally released in
Man,
the
they don't
base
make 'em
set,
like this
Computer
anymore.
Search has been around for a long
the
time.
heck?
However, it has not been legal, until this print that was made in Boundaries Crossed. It hadn't
Do
been
anybody
legal
make
since,
real cards
forever ago,
anymore?
back in the Wizard of Coast era. Decks used to play 4 copies of Computer Search before it was an A-Spec. The answer to many people's question, can I use the old base set Computer Search? No, you cannot. You have to use the one that says A-Spec on it, and this thing fetches a pretty penny. It is like a $90 to $100 card right now, which is totally nuts because I just still have my copy lying
I don't
around.
remember,
Look how beat up this thing is.
Ionios, I don't
Look
remember.
at this. This is going to make some people cry. Oh my gosh. Look at this. This is going to make some people cry.
Man, Me and that comp search? Oh, man. We go way back, baby. Man, we used to be playing that computer search. She's seen a lot of decks. Man, that card has seen a whole lot of decks.
Oh my gosh. That's because this computer search has been in almost every, expanded list that I have run since 2012. So this thing has seen
every deck when it was standard and every expanded deck after it rotated. Yeah. Man, that was sick. A-Specs. Vlogs. Man, real ones remember the Pikachu EX Magnezone deck. This deck.
What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Darium's Competitive Pokemon. Gonna be giving my Magnezone deck another spin here on PTCGO. I really like this deck. I think.
Hold
it's
up,
strong.
you got to be able to see the.
I think that if not anything else, it's really fun to play and should surprise your opponents at the very minimum. That's not always what I go for. This is a competitive channel, but if this deck ends up being good, you all saw this here first, okay? Because I am the only one.
Yo,
pretty sure
this client looks fire
right now. So I think it's cool. I love that Magnemite has this free retreat, right? I'm getting to play against a Gardevoir GX deck right now, so a good meta matchup. We can see if my Magnezone deck here can swing with the best of them, playing against Gardevoir. I think I got a shot. I'm not going first, which is a little bit of a bummer, but I do get a mulligan here. That's going to be great. But you can see Magnemite is just so amazing for the first turn of the game. So what we're going to be able to do here is we're going to be able to get a turn 1 Bridget. I'm going to Ultra Ball some energy.
Yeah, Darium, like I said, there was a huge shift.
And then we're going to be able to grab another Magnemite.
When we moved from Darium's very professional-looking studio to my bedroom studio, there was a
colorless last reach Magnemite on your bench. So we grab a second Magnemite.
A seismic shift. So I think
we could go ahead.
I kind of like my delivery during this time. I don't really hate it. But right around 2018, I started to hate my delivery. And I think it's because I was overthinking it too much. I was too nervous at that point for God knows why. But at this point, the oldest Tricky Gym content's kind of the most legit because I've just have no idea what I'm doing and I'm just winging it. And I'm not overthinking it. I'm just we just out here, bro. I don't even know what's going on. I'm just out here, which is kind of the vibes that the streams have nowadays. It's just I've been able to kind of recapture some of that, and now that's what the streams are. We're just out here winging it. I don't really, which is sick. That's why I love streaming so much because there's no script. You're just doing stuff. And that's my oldest YouTube videos got a lot of that vibe going on. Which I really like.
Oh, we got a good setup. Okay, so
sometimes it's a little bit too much. I don't have any idea what's going on, but
I want to get rid of 2 energy
that's
right
fine.
now, but we do play energy retrieval in here, so that's okay. Let's see. We're gonna Ultra Ball, grab a Tapu Lele. We do got our dudes in here. We got another Magnemite. That's good. We got only 1 Magnezone. We prize 2. Oh my god. That's a little bit stressful, but we do have 1.
Turn 1 Ultra Ball Lele for Bridget.
Okay.
I'm a savage, dude.
We got our Fisherman, we got our Clement in hand. So let's go ahead and grab this Tapu
Going
Lele,
first?
and then we should be able to just go off on turn 2 here.
They don't let you play supporters like that. On turn 1 going first anymore, that's for sure.
We're going to get that Bridget.
Man, Pokemon has changed.
Here she is. Go ahead and Bridget. We're going to grab another Magnemite. We're going to grab a Remoraid. And we're going to grab let's see, we could get a Mew or we could get a Vulpix. I think I like getting the Mew. I mean, then I could attach to it. I don't think my opponent's going to attack next turn, so that will be pretty good. I am going second, so I could.
Am I going
attack
second?
and
I
use
am
this
going second. But you
king
could do
here to
this
get
going
me
first,
another
too.
Pokemon. I do
All right.
like that. Let's see.
You
I
could back
grab
then.
Tapu Koko
I don't know when
GX.
they
It's really
changed the
good
turn 1
against,
rules.
Against this deck as well. We already.
But not
have
yet. Anyways, I absolutely stunt on my opponent this game. I don't really know how that worked out, but I get the deck cooking.
My opponent was just able to go first and get set up. So
All right, here we go. Gardevoir
really
GX in the active
things hard
spot.
for
Do
me.
it to him. Do it to him, Tricky Jim.
Let's see here. There's really no
Sauce
other
him up, baby.
super great option to do. So
I don't know how we're getting there.
Mew back. Yep. That's probably the play. Yeah, let's do that. Put one more discard pile into my hand. Got the Mew.
We got to go back into Mew. Holy smokes.
And then we can retreat into the Mew.
Come on, Tricky Jim.
They
Show
don't
him
really
who's
know that I'm
boss.
playing in the deck. They don't know that that's an option. I imagine that they're just going to start. I guess it's got.
All right, they knocked out my Mew.
I could promote the Tapu Lele.
I don't even have free retreat anymore.
I really do draw into that guy.
It's
there.
looking rough out
Let's
here.
just promote the Magnemite and we'll see how we do. So, let's see. I got.
All right, we got the
energy on
Magnezone.
deck, but I have
I need a
no
Pikachu. They took
What
2
I need
prizes.
is a Pikachu.
Come on.
Or something to get this thing moving. I am going to, let's see, Magnetic Circuit 1 onto my Magnemite. And then we're going to Abyssal Hand for 3.
Abyssal Hand for
Hopefully
3.
we get an attacker. We did not. We
Still no Pikachu, dude. Come on.
So
I need a
let's-
Pikachu.
I think I'm going to Energy Retrieval.
I'm going to lose.
Let's see, Energy Retrieval. And then I think I'm going to Magnetic Circuit.
Where am I putting these energies?
Onto my Magnezone, as weird as that is. Just in case.
On the Magnezone? I am not attacking with that Magnezone, brother.
We'll go in with Magnezone. But now I can end, and if I hit Tapu Koko GX.
Thank
then
you,
I can
Acidic, for the
achieve
Prime
a
sub.
Knockout. I did not.
You're telling me
However,
I'm still not doing
have
anything?
Another play.
Holy smokes, bro.
Remoraid as well, guys.
I get out another Magnezone and smack him with the
That's
Thunder
not
Blast?
great,
Okay,
but
I
it's what we got,
guess.
so we're going with it.
Come on now.
So
You're telling me it's 4 to 6. Pikachu got to come in and save the day, dude. All right, they knock out my Magnezone. 3 prizes remaining. Come on, Tricky Jim. Come on.
I think just to give myself that.
I know you could do it.
We do have a bunch.
I know you could do it, Mr. James.
Yeah, let's Magnetic Circuit. We're gonna throw one of these onto the Magnezone here. I don't want to put any.
I know he's got to win this game. I know he does. He wouldn't upload this video unless he won this
We
game.
get ourselves moving. All right.
Come
we got
on,
a
James.
Raikou and we got a Guzma. So this
All right, we
is
got a
cool
Guzma and a Raikou.
because I am going to be able to. Can I knock this out with Raikou? 110.
All right, what am I doing over here? Am I going to Guzma up this? They only got 3 prizes left. How do I not lose? I guess so.
All right.
Knock him out with Raikou?
Guys,
Okay.
do is I need to, and then no way that we can finish this guard of EX is awesome, but I don't necessarily want to bench him yet because I
There's
want to be
Pika,
able to
but they only got
here.
2 prizes left, so I
Okay,
can't put
got a
Pika out yet.
Sycamore. So now we need to so Tapu. Let's see, show play mat. Oh man.
I'm going in with Tapu Koko GX.
Sycamore?
Holy moly. All right. Tapu Koko GX, lead us the way.
And now let's just continue to.
About to give him a
manually
taste of
attach
these
to my Raikou.
Tapu Thunder
Opponent's
GX
only got 2 prizes left.
hands right now.
You know, so
Let's
if they
go.
Get a Gardevoir.
Ain't got
going,
nothing.
free energy on it,
No
not
backup.
dead.
They
Even
can't
with
do
2
it.
Energy on it. They just cannot get that Gardevoir going.
It's their only
That's what we
guardie.
gotta hope. I got a big beefy hand.
Do
right
it to
now.
him,
I don't
Mahone.
have
Do it to him.
a-
Give him the Tapu Thunder GX, dude.
Sky High
I don't
Class.
even need
don't
to.
have
Wait, it's
Magnezone
only got.
play. He is
Holy
my
smokes,
ace.
these
I
guys were
was able to
squishy.
knock that out.
I only needed.
Oh, there it is. Okay,
Holy
thank God.
smokes, dude.
I don't know. Do I have a rare candy left though, or did I discard all those? I
Wait,
do
where
have a
did my
rare candy left in
Magnezone
the
go?
deck. But if my opponent just has the.
I don't
juice
even have a
right here, this
Magnezone
game
in play
is done.
anymore?
Maybe I should have just kept.
What
my
happened to
Raikou
that?
Active and done it with. I don't know. Maybe
They must have knocked it out.
as easily. So I'm a little bit able to Abyssal Hand, but that means
Or we're getting end.
Hopefully they don't. Parties in a discard pile. Man, they're all 12. They need 2. And
They got to get out of Curlia and nothing? Oh, well, you're done, dude. I didn't even use Pikachu this game, bro.
The only thing.
And that's it.
Not in their hand.
The Magnezone Pikachu deck.
Wow. Okay. So Raikou steals another one. Getting there versus these meta decks. Really, was on the ropes there for a while.
I didn't even use Pikachu. Yeah. But back in the day, things were different. This video, Pikachu, this is the one Pikachu gets in there. And this one's got 33,000 views.
Art of War. Hope my opponent doesn't get that benched Ralts into
Pikachu goes ham in this video.
And then, we could have...
I think.
We could have...
Is this the same video? It's the same video I just watched. Wait, so which video is the one where Pikachu goes ham? This one? I know I attack with a Pikachu somewhere.
If my opponent just hits that...
There's Pikachu. All right, Pikachu on the board. But probably because I started him. I probably don't even want him out there.
Here. That Mew is... Reveal it and put it in... Pokemon. And then... this. And now...
Oh, that's sick. I could actually just copy Pikachu with...
they don't even have a
with Mew. Yeah, that's pretty dope. Anyways. I remember that video. That was fun. Oh, we did product reviews. Oh, we talked about double sleeving. Oh, we did lots of stuff. League Cup vlogs. We had a very... Yeah, someone... Mr. Slaughterhome mentioned this League Cup top 4 finish in his Christmas gift to me. We did the shuffle video. Where's the shuffle video? Is that here? It's got to be like right around here. Double sleeving. No, the shuffle video has got to be coming up. The how to riffle shuffle video. Monster binders. Man, that's all I used to use back in the day. There we go. This was my first banger video I ever released. This video was... This video was some flames, dude.
Shuffle. That to me is a little troubling since...
How to riffle shuffle.
A superior shuffling technique. It's much more difficult for opponents to cheat when they are riffle shuffling because it is just a true randomization technique. And the deck is face down the entire time. So I really do think that riffle shuffling is the optimal shuffling technique, but I see a lot of players do not adopt it just because it might damage their cards. So let's talk about that a little bit. With a riffle shuffle, you do separate the deck into 2 different piles, and you place your knuckles in the middle of the deck. Your thumbs are going to be on the edge of the deck, and the rest of your fingers wrapped around the bottom of the cards like this. To start the riffle, you're going to be bending both decks in half until the bottom cards start to get released from the bottom of the deck, and then you push them together. As you push the cards together, you're going to be bending the cards back the other way by putting pressure with your palms here on the bottom corners, and that's what causes them
How
to
many
spring
people
back up
learned how to
into
riffle
action.
shuffle with this video?
This is a lot of bending, right? And this will damage your cards in the long run. You can see this Volcanion here, if we pull this out, does have some crease damage on the back of it. So if you do perform riffle shuffling a lot, as I do, at tournaments over a long period of time, you can expect some of this creasing to happen. But like I've said, this is really just the best, most optimal way to shuffle. If you are a collector, I highly suggest just learning how to shuffle, riffle shuffle your deck. Maybe you could be careful. Now, there is a difference between I go in on my cards. Like, I really bend them when I riffle.
I go in!
But some players can perform much lighter riffles. I've seen some players put both decks on the table and just very lightly bring the corners up and then push them together. That is an option as well. Not very good at that technique, but I've seen this happen, and that is a way to riffle shuffle, which still is random, but does preserve the cards a little bit better. It's kind of like a combination between riffling and mash shuffling. I also, after talking to Sam Chen suggested that when he riffle shuffles, he puts his knuckles further over onto the corners. If we look here, you can see he puts his knuckles over here, and said that he has helped preserve the condition of his cards by placing his knuckles in the corner of the cards rather than directly in the middle. Now, I'm not terribly concerned with the condition of my cards. These are my cards to play with, not my cards to collect. The cards that I am collecting, I keep in a binder somewhere, and I don't take them out. So these are my cards that I'm trying to win tournaments with. I'll put full arts, whatever, rainbow rares, just the version of the cards that I like the best, because to me, when I'm playing a game of Pokemon, I like to see the version of the card that, that I like. And I like to play with it, so I get enjoyment out of that. Just like, someone might get enjoyment out of riding in a Maserati or a Porsche or a very nice car, right? Eventually you got to take that car out of the garage.
Nothing lasts forever, baby. Nothing.
And give it a spin in order to get some sort of enjoyment out of it, right? So I feel the same way about Pokemon cards. They're going to get a little dinged up, but to me, the real joy comes out of playing the cards, not keeping them in a binder. Now, that's my little spiel on shuffling. That's my little spiel on why I consider riffling to be the best shuffling technique. Now, I'm going to spend a little bit more time talking about just how to perform it. The riffle shuffle. We're going to start out by flipping both sides of the deck into your hands, into your separate hands like this. So, you might start like this, toss it, and then you're going to put your knuckles in place as such. And
ain't nothing like watching a man shuffle some cards. Sheesh. So then, my very first tabletop gameplay video was this one right here. And I didn't know how to do it. I didn't even know what people wanted. I didn't know. I was like, do people want me to commentate? Do they want me to narrate? Do they want me to speed up the gameplay? Like, what do they? So at first, my very first tabletop video, I knew very early on I wanted to get into tabletop production, but I didn't really know. I didn't really watch a lot of other content at the time. And I didn't really have any idea of where we were going to go with it. In my mind, I was like, all right, I'm just going to slap a camera up and then and say go.
All right, what's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here in my apartment, going to be giving it a go at some tabletop games, old format. We're trying out base set Bazaptos versus the original Haymaker deck. Gonna be playing a best of 3 just here on my kitchen table. I'm trying a couple things. I wanna see, what makes the best tabletop game viewing situation. I have a tripod here set up on the kitchen table, so I'm sorry if there's like a little bit of shakiness with the camera. I think what I'm going to do this first time is just like a silent playthrough, but like put some music in the background and speed it up. And I think that that'll make for the best like viewing. And I'm gonna try and make sure both me and Natalie, when we play, try to play the cards clearly and make.
Yeah, that wasn't the best way to do it, but it was the way that we did it, right? Yeah, we just played through, sped it up. Honestly, like pretty clear. You can kind of see what's going on. Not a bad view. But much room for improvement. That's how we started. Just play mats on the kitchen table, baby. And then let's read the comments.
A little bit.
Because honestly, you guys helped me to figure out where we were going, right? With like YouTube comments and things like that. You guys helped direct the ship to get to where we all wanted to go. I heard all your guys' comments and we moved things that way over the course of time. See, I said some players are asking for commentary, which is definitely something I can do. It'll just take more effort to put together. I'm like, all right, you guys want more effort. Okay, that's fine. More effort. Aye, aye, Captain. However, if the tabletop games with commentary are something that the community wants, I can definitely provide it. It's my first time doing this, so just think of it as a test run. I can add some commentary in the future, but otherwise, what do you guys think of the pacing? It's 250%. Seem okay? Thanks for the feedback. How about creating this as a live segment? Commentary during the game. Yep. Chip Ritchie. Man, a real one, bro. A real one. Man, Chip. Chip been here. Scavenger, you see your comment? That's sick. There we go. Yeah, I'll definitely have to scope that, Chris. Some commentary would be great. Right. So I'm like, okay, got it. Everybody wants commentary. Noted. Alrighty then. So like, you know, for me, it was like this, you know, we recorded the game, we played the game, put it on camera, uploaded it. And I'm trying to like make a video almost every day at this point, or every weekday. I'm trying to make like 5 videos a week. So the idea of spending more time and effort on a video, I'm like, I'm trying to crank these babies out, you know? So let's see. The next one.
What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here, filming from my apartment, about to show off some tabletop gameplay footage between Dark Gengar and Feraligatr from the Rocket On format. Really excited about this. We're doing some commentary this time. It's just live commentary as we're playing, but let me know, is this better? You guys asked for commentary last time. We're trying it this way. I could also overdub it. That's another option, just in post-processing. However, we just decided to try and do it live, just natural as we're playing, so you can kind of see, you know, how we interact as we play on the tabletop. So let me know how you guys feel about that. I apologize in advance. Some of the gameplay is like a little bit sloppy, like we forget some things here and there. I forget to use my abilities once. Both Natalie and I are just learning how to play these decks, and you know, are still kind of picking things up as we go. So anyways, just wanted to show off the game. It's a great game ahead, so I'm excited to show it off for you guys, and you definitely get to see both decks in action. So here we go. Dark Gengar versus...
Man, I used to leave that stuff in.
Feraligatr, Riptide versus Dark Gengar. Hope you guys enjoy the video. Thanks for watching.
Alrighty.
All right. Gonna get set up first here. 4, 5, 6. All right. Feraligatr, and then just downpour, Misty's Wrath, Trash Exchange, get as much water energy into the discard pile as she can while she's playing. My Dark Gengar.
Swipes.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Tails. All right, draw. My Dark Gengar deck is going to try and set up some Dark Gengars, and then use pull in to bring up things on the bench and put them to sleep.
I like how weird.
To stay there.
It says flip a coin.
So,
if heads, the defending Pokemon can't attack during.
So this is when like the vibe tabletop gameplay started. It was like, all right, yeah, we're just talking as we play. It's like a whole vibe, really. It's kind of neat because this is what you get when you watch our live tabletop streams now. More or less. This is what you get now. If you watch live, all you get is the tabletop gameplay and commentary. Because that's just when Jesse and I stream, when Zeely and I stream, that's all we do. And I love that. And for some people, that's going to be their favorite way to view it. Just not processed at all, just vibing out, watching a game of Pokemon cards with no production, no excess production. And so we still provide that. That's just the unedited raw footage. But then for the YouTube channel, we cut it all up, we dress it up, we get all the bells and whistles and everything going to make it as accessible as possible for an audience that doesn't know as much about Pokemon cards. Because unedited raw tabletop gaming is intimidating for somebody who doesn't know anything about what's going on. Like, if I don't know what any of these cards do, this is very intimidating because I can't quite read all of them. I don't really know what's happening, right? So the raw tabletop footage is definitely a vibe for people who are in the know. And for people like myself, like I really enjoy watching this because I know exactly what's happening. So I don't need extra bells and whistles explaining to me what's happening. But for ease of accessibility, the bells and whistles really help. So I'm happy that we exist in a place where we kind of do both right now. But the evolution of the tabletop content is still not over. And it's the tabletop content is the content that has grown the most over the course of the last 5 years with our YouTube channel. Though it's not the only area where we've evolved as a channel. All right, we'll see. Still a work in progress over here, getting the tabletop experience to be as watchable as possible. Little did I know I would still be working on that 5 years later. While filming with the resources that I have available to me. Let me know what you guys think. Better? Worse? Do you need more hard explanations as we play? I'm aware that I misplay a couple of times, and I even have a stadium after using Professor Elm. Oops. But thanks, as always, for your patience and for watching. Darium's competitive Pokemon. Hey, Andrew, I was wondering if you could tell me where I have to go to pre-reg for an event because I've never gone to one. Personally, I think the analysis and commentary should be done post-recording, but definitely an improvement. This live commentary is the way to go. Someone mentioned music. Awesome game and a heck of a comeback after a slow start by Natalie. Looking forward to some more of these. Really enjoy the live commentary. Yep. That's cool. That's cool. More exciting to watch. Cool. It's crazy reading back some of these comments. Crazy, crazy. People suggesting to me that I do post commentary, that was never going to happen for me, really. I was never going to do that. Because that is like the most time consuming post-production commentary was something I was so opposed to doing because it's such a time sink for like no payoff. So I was always going to, it was like, if I'm going to be doing commentary, we're doing it live, baby. That's it. That's the only way to do it. You have to just talk as you play. I'm not going to go back and re-narrate over something like that's crazy. That takes so much time to do. And from someone who's like, I need to be able to produce content, efficiently enough to where it's like a livable thing. That was never going to be the way that we did it. So I was always looking for ways to do it live instead. PTCGO, Natalie's Buzzgarb deck. She got second place with. Dang, look at all these. And this was some, man, bro, I used to just slap these things together and upload them. It was just like, here's a PTCGO game. Here's a PTCGO game. Here's a PTCGO game. Here's a PTCGO game. Like, look at all these. Isn't that nuts? Like, it was about quantity at first. At first, it was definitely about quantity. I was just trying to put them out. And there wasn't a lot of this kind of content being produced at the time. So it's not like there was a whole lot of, PTCGO gameplay being released. So I was doing a ton of it, but it wasn't like super, super popular or anything. Yo, what's up, Brady? Yeah, quantity mattered the most when I was first starting out, for sure. So I was just cranking these games out. And the thing is, I didn't know anything about thumbnails or any of that. I was just like, it's cool, man. We're just going to slap these things. Make it clear as to what you're watching, right? That's just made the most sense to me. vlog at Full Grip Games. This is before I worked at Full Grip Games.
What's up, Andrew Mahone here at Full Grip Games. We are here at this card shop in Akron, Ohio. My buddy Sean works here. Look at Sean
Vintage
working.
Full Grip, bro.
Sean's working so hard right now. Yeah. So Sean works here, and here's Will Matho, and here's Natalie Champagne, and we're gonna be playing in a little. Oh wait, one more thing. Here's Matt Price. Yeah, there's Matt Price. Look at Matt Price. So we are going to be playing in a small local event here today, so that's going to be pretty fun. But check this out. Will Matho just gave me a card that I just got added to my collection, my very first Lead Cup skateboard. Stoked on that. Check that out. Beautiful. Gave me that just because Will is a good guy. Thanks, Will. Appreciate it.
No problem. Real friends.
Real friends. Hope you weren't planning on getting paid for that because I was thinking that was just a gift. Oh, awesome. So that was a gift. Shout out to Will. Awesome dude. But however, he is not parting with these Misties and Full Art skateboard quite as easily. So these two cards here for $10. And if I lose, then I have to pay $12 for them. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna hand.
Figure out what's going on because I think he
because
money match, baby.
Good at thinking on feet.
Well, he also doesn't play this format.
Money match.
Or stadiums.
Do I
You
get
go
to draw?
first. Yes, you get to draw.
Oh yeah.
Andrew.
Power. If you have
Playing
four
Metal
more
Man.
rich Pokemon, I can shuffle one back in your deck.
Shuffle one back into my deck?
Yes.
Well, you're telling him what Dusknor does before you do it?
Yeah.
You're not even letting him be punished. Just let him overbench his bench and yeah.
It's fine. I'm gonna scoop up this Crobat. Stop lying. What are you doing? Oh, busted. Yeah. Pokecom, and we're gonna. Knocking out an EX. Just like knocking out an EX.
And he only has 150 HP.
Pretty sure all of Will's eggs were in that basket, if I had to say so myself.
Extremely rare Julian sighting. Oh my God. All right, I've already seen Chandler and now I've seen Julian. These are original Full Grip employees. Man. Julian sighting. That's crazy. Like I said, at first there was only a few of us that worked here at the shop. Julian was one of them. There we go.
Nature's Judgmented.
Wow.
Yes.
The turn to Nature's Judgmenter.
Yes, it was very nice.
That's awesome.
Really liked it.
Andrew.
I lost.
Andrew lost. What did you lose to?
I lost to Espeon Guard.
All right, what happened? Tell us
Metal
about
Neck
it.
was supposed to with it.
Right.
Yeah.
Playing Espeon Garb though. Could go. Yeah. You know what?
Hold up.
Track record against Espeon Garb, man. Anything can happen.
Do I know who that is?
Andrew is playing Greninja.
Is that?
Busted card.
I thought maybe that was. Is that who I think it is?
Will takes down an Espeon Garb.
That's not Jarrett. No.
Valiant.
Star OP.
Yeah.
All I need to do is. Oh, there it is. There's the card we were looking for.
Deck so broken.
Oh, yeah.
Does not even care about weakness.
Missed the Eevee evolution.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
No draw support for 3 turns. Seems good.
Almost looks like that. That's Jarrett. No, Jarrett was playing. That is Jarrett. It's got to be Jarrett, right? That's Jarrett.
Star OP.
Yo, Yeah, bro. That's Jarrett right there. I'm playing against Jarrett. He works at the shop now. And has probably lost like 75 pounds. That's why I barely recognize him. But that's Jarrett. That's who is he in the Discord? Yeah, he probably lost 75 pounds. And he works at the shop now. Zerk. That's Zerk. Yeah, that's Zerk. Extremely rare Zerk sighting. There you go. Nah, Jarrett's cool, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's Zerk. Yeah. Yeah. He's been around. Uh-huh. That's what I'm saying. Yes, that's Zerk right there. Yeah. Yeah, that's him. He's probably lost 75 pounds since then, though. He looks great. He looks way good now.
All I need to do is. Oh, there it is. There's the card we were looking for.
No, I'm not getting there at 1 o'clock.
Sure. Oh. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and field for your stadium card.
Stop that.
All right, Will.
What'd I do?
The winner of the small local event.
Spitting out of them Vika volts.
Corey Scott!
Hey, Corey Scott.
Corey Scott!
Hey, how'd you end up, Corey?
2-2.
What'd you play today?
I played Xander whatever tournament he just won.
Who can beat him? What deck
Who
did you
will
play?
stop him?
What deck did you play, Will?
Buzzguard.
Oh, you played Busted
Baby
Deck.
Will.
Oh, that's not Busted Deck. That's an Arceus.
No.
Where's Busted Deck? It's fine. All right, I know what Busted Deck looks like. Look.
Back to Metal Garb. I don't think that I'll be playing it again anytime soon. I lost to an Espeon Garb. That was bad. Lost to Bulu. That was bad. But, yeah, the game... Sick. Man, that was cool. The tabletop content continues to grow.
Product review for the competitive channel.
Just narrating as we play tabletop. That's cool. It works, you know, it works. Nothing too fancy, but got the job done. And then eventually, oh my God, this was crazy. So then eventually, graphic design is my passion, bro. Who let this man on Photoshop? And why? Who let this man? Who let this man use Photoshop? This kind of goes hard. Who let this man? Who let this man make content, bro?
To Scizor, this attack does 30 damage plus 20. Is a very popular deck from this era, which I will be showing off.
So there was a couple things that are, yes, Daniel Davis for sure. Yeah. Yes, in the Pokemon trading card game scene, yes, I was. Yes. So there's a couple things here. It's like, okay, I'm playing around for the first time. I'm playing around with an overlay. I'm playing around with card scans. I also literally mounted the camera arm to the ceiling of my apartment. I mounted the camera arm. So this is completely top down. And I got it because I just drilled the camera arm into the ceiling of my apartment with no concern about getting my security deposit back or anything like that. Just completely. But this was not perfect. This was, it was an interesting progression, but like in some ways the cards were easier to see on the other angle. And in some ways, this is like very busy. So it's like there's a lot going on. But like the thing is like I wanted to continue to push the envelope with what we could accomplish with tabletop gameplay. And for a while, the overlays seemed like they were the best thing to do. Also, I was trying to make a living. So I was selling playmats, bro. I was playmat hustling. So I commissioned this artwork to be done for these playmats, and I was selling them. Yeah. I was selling these babies for sure. That was a back in the day thing. I don't do this anymore. Yeah, I had to pay them bills. No, I commissioned these to be done. I hired an artist to draw these up, and then we sold them. That was one of the ways we funded the original content. Yep. I commissioned that Tricky Gym logo. Yup. Whole bunch of stuff. So at this point, I started creating content at home. As you can see,
what's up?
I'm no longer in the Darium studio. I'm on the 2011 iMac. I'm at my apartment, and I'm creating content literally in my bedroom. But I was never going to be satisfied with bedroom aesthetic. You were never going to get to see my bed, okay? Literally never. So I was always going to try and dress it up as nice as I could. And that's why I ordered the Great Wave tapestry on, Etsy or whatever. I was like, I need to get something nice to put behind me when I'm streaming and making content. So I bought the Great Wave. And, that worked for a little while. And we did that. And it helped to dress up my my apartment just a little bit. It's really all I needed.
I had also.
What was my intro like at this point? Let's see.
What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here. Welcome to Tricky Jim. What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here. Welcome to Tricky Jim. Couple new.
What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here. Welcome to Tricky Jim. All right, we've branded as Tricky Jim. All right, when was my last Darium's competitive Pokemon? When did we switch names? What's up, everybody? Welcome to Tricky Jim.
What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Natalie Champagne. Gonna be playing a game on PTCGO, and I am gonna be rocking Buzzrock. We're gonna try Buzzrock.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Darium's Pokemon. Gonna be playing a game.
It happened right around here. There we are. We found the tipping point. Yes, we are very close. So that's Andrew Mahone with Darium's Pokemon. Right there.
What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Darium's Pokemon. Gonna be playing a game on...
Still with Darium's Pokemon.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Darium's Pokemon. Gonna be playing...
Still, dang, dude, I used to... I was on that grind set, dude. Dang, I used to do a lot of tabletop content too.
All right, what's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with my good friend Otto. We are going to
Otto!
Next format stuff. Got another matchup between the Ultra Necrozma G. That's what I was thinking, is that we don't have Zoroark to trade them away, so they're really just cards that just get... What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Darium's Pokemon.
I want to say, did I announce that I was Tricky Jim now? I'm wondering, did I talk about that at all?
What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Darium's Pokemon. Gonna be playing a game.
Dude, I used to do every video literally the same. That's crazy to me. That's kind of blowing my mind. All right, that looks... I'm still in there. All right, still in Darium Studio there.
Next turn.
Still in Darium Studio here. I'm in my apartment there. How do you get it to autoplay? Man, these things barely work.
Mew, I like that.
All right, I'm in the studio. Let's check this.
What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Darium's Pokemon. Gonna be playing a game.
Still
on
Darium's
PTCG.
Pokemon, but I'm in my studio. All right, so I kind of know it's happening, I guess. It's literally right around here.
What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Natalie Champagne. Gonna be playing a game on...
I don't say Darium's Pokemon there. I say with Natalie Champagne.
What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here. Going to be testing out a new deck,
Drop the Darium's Pokemon. Didn't know what. I probably didn't have a name yet. All right. So it was right around this time. That I was becoming very self-conscious. Obviously, I'm going full time. I want to try and take this all more seriously. And it was at this time that I started talking way too fast. This is one of the biggest criticisms I have of myself, is that I used to be very repetitive and just talk way too fast.
What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here. Going to be testing out a new deck.
It's just like I was like Speed Racer. I just had to vomit everything out of my mouth as soon as possible. And I don't know why. It's probably just anxiety or, just I don't know. I don't know. But that was an issue that kind of, an issue that took me a long time to kick. I didn't even realize really that I was talking too fast in my content, especially during my rehearse parts. I didn't realize that I was talking too fast until I started working with Pokemon for Top Deck Academy. And it wasn't until that point, when I started working with Pokemon for Top Deck Academy, that I started working with actual producers and producers that had, real Hollywood work experience. And they were like, dude, slow down. And I was like, what? What do you mean? They were like, yeah, slow down. And it was at that point I was like, oh, I'm Speed Racer. You ever did any of you ever have to do public speaking for class? For high school or college, you had to get up and you had to read your essay in front of the class or whatever, right? And the teacher tells you to slow down, because you're reading way too fast there, buddy. Yeah, it's a very common thing, but it's part of becoming a better public speaker, is learning how to deliver with cadence. I didn't have any cadence at first. It was just, yo, what's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Tricky Jim. I'm going to be showing off this deck today. Oh, I don't want to just get on into it. It was just insane. So you got to find your cadence. And that was one of the biggest things about me becoming a content creator and me becoming a streamer, was finding my cadence. And it took me a long time to get to that point. It definitely did. 2019 standard rotation discussion. Before the end times began. Will this connect to the internet? You connect to the internet.
What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Tricky Jim. What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Tricky Jim, finally back after a long vacation, and I'm excited to be here. Excited to be diving into next year's standard format with video documenting rotation for the 2019 season. Now, rotation goes into effect on September 1st, 2018. That's after the World.
Cool. So yeah, man, things have really grown quite a bit. But I want to show you the contrast of what I'm talking about with my cadence and my production. When I started getting into streaming, I didn't really know what the identity of the YouTube channel was going to be, because when I started partnering with Full Grip Games, I got very into streaming. And it got to the point where the YouTube channel was just secondary. I mean, really, the YouTube channel was kind of on the back burner and was just and it became all about the Twitch stream, right? And just whatever, everything was live, everything was about the Twitch stream. And I didn't really know how to marry the two because I used to create YouTube exclusive gameplay content. That's just what I'd click record and I'd start trying to record games for YouTube. 2020 World Championships canceled. Holy smokes. Yep. The end times. Holy smokes. Man, that was some days, weren't they? But I used to record games, without an audience for YouTube exclusively. And then eventually I got to the point where I realized that everything is better if I do it live, including the gameplay for YouTube videos. Dang, look at this. All right, talking about the evolution of the tabletop content. This was kind of like a dope... This is where I finally got to the point where I didn't hate my own tabletop content. Was right around here. Let's get Brady on here.
What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here.
But notice how fast I'm talking. Why am I talking so fast? I don't know. Somebody smack me and tell me to slow down, please. But anyways, this is the first, this setup that I had. And look how much we've really glowed up the studio. I mean, this was the jail cell looking room that I showed you in the middle of the stream. This is that all black jail cell looking studio. I mean, we grew into the space and we really lived in the space.
Here with Brady. What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Brady Botner. What's up? We are going to be showing off some new Sword and Shield decks in today's video. I have got Mewtwo and Mew Tag Team GX featuring Malamar and a bunch of Pokemon that... 7.
But I didn't hate this. I mean, I had it set up so I could switch this card overlay. No, show off the cards that were being utilized. This was not bad. This was not bad. This certainly worked for what we needed. The, graphic design is no longer my passion. We've definitely chilled out a little bit on the Photoshop. And we kind of just let the cards do the talking, which is really what the best tabletop productions are going to do. Just let the cards do the talking. Let the production kind of disappear and let the cards speak, so to speak. So I was pretty happy with this. Obviously, we were taking a lot of inspiration from the Pokemon Company International's streams. We wanted it to look, kind of like that. And, we wanted it to be informative, but also accessible. That's what our goal was. And I feel like during that time, we really started to hit that stride, and I was really excited about that. Let's see, what else did I want to show? Oh, yeah, I did these history videos. Man.
Box that looked like this back in the... Jungle was the second Pokemon trading card game expansion and was released in June of 1999. It featured 48 new Pokemon cards, and despite its limited size, it was a smash hit, and the first edition print run of the set sold out almost immediately. Pokemon cards were everywhere in the summer of 99. Bookstores, gas stations, grocery stores, the mall.
This man got a sealed Jungle booster box in his hand. This man got a whole Team Rocket booster box right there. This man dripping beyond belief right now. This man doesn't know what he's got in 2019, that's for sure. This man doesn't know that box is about to be $12,000. That box over there is about to be $12,000. That first edition box about to be $20,000. He has no idea.
toy stores, you name it, you could find Pokemon cards there. It's crazy to think about how easy it used to be to find a booster box that looked like this back in the summer of '99. I remember vividly as a kid running around the community pool with a binder.
It's a really good question there, Salami Bear. Has my idea of what is good tabletop content changed as my channel has grown, or did I have an idea of what I wanted the final product to be and have just been working towards that? Everything has been a learning as we go experience. Everything's been a work in progress. It's been a constant work in progress throughout the time that I've been creating it. Now, pretty early on, I was really looking up to Channel Fireball. That was like, this is what I considered to be like the best tabletop TCG content on the market. Holy smokes. What are you doing playing? There you got Pokemon. Holy smokes, is that Hot Chalk on there? They got Hot Chalk on Channel Fireball? Anyways, I'm talking about their tabletop, like Magic the Gathering content. That stuff that they used to. There's Hot Chalk right there. Hey. But that was like a long time ago. They don't make that content like they used to because that content's very expensive to make. Let's see. Channel Fireball, Commander, tabletop. All right.
That's a modern.
They used to have like different camera angles and stuff.
From the Merit Lage.
I'm taking my
I
turn.
considered
Tap 2 to draw.
at the time, I considered Channel Fireball to be the best tabletop content production in the business. And they used to have a really good thing going, but it died. They don't do it anymore, right? But that was my inspiration very early on, is I wanted to be the Pokemon TCG version of Channel Fireball. That's what I wanted to be.
Cards under my arm, eating Fun Dip and Warheads, sipping on Surge soda, and trading Pokemon cards with anybody who had them. It was the turn of the century. I was about to enter the 5th grade, and the craze of Pokemon only...
You can tell here I'm really trying. I'm working from a script, and I'm like really trying to put like my professional like YouTuber voice, shtick on. I don't typically work like this. Usually I'm very loosey-goosey. So these are hard for me to make. And they were hard for me to make, and that's why I haven't made many of them since. Because, dang, there's a lot of effort, and they don't get the views they deserve for that amount of effort. So it's like, what's the point, man? I probably spent 2 weeks on this video. So what the heck? Why would I spend 2 weeks on a video, bro? That gets less views than Silly Deck. So that's like an existential question, for the channel altogether. And that's the reason, ultimately, I'm very proud of the tabletop content that we produce on this channel, because I feel like genuinely, I feel like we produce some of the best tabletop content on YouTube for trading card games. And I'm very proud of the work that we create for that. But one of the reasons why we create some of the best tabletop trading card game content on YouTube now is because it is not financially, it doesn't financially make sense to create really, really nice tabletop content on YouTube because it's too expensive. So as you can see, Channel Fireball doesn't do it anymore, right? Like literally, the art of creating, nice tabletop content on YouTube like doesn't exist anymore because it's too expensive. It doesn't pay for itself. It just doesn't. Hey, look at that guy, Chip Ritchie. Here we go. 2 years ago.
Alrighty, welcome to another Flesh and Blood video.
So this was like a very, Channel Fireballs, Tabletop Productions. This was all very,
so I take 4.
this was all very influential for me early on as I was starting. And now this is where we're at now. Fighting type Pokemon are simple creatures. My cadence, it has improved, has it not? Fighting type Pokemon are simple creatures. They have a lot of HP and they do a ton of damage for just a little bit of energy. Now they might not have all of the fancy abilities that other types of Pokemon have, but they make up for it with sheer power and great offensive typing, hitting colorless lightning type and darkness type Pokemon for weakness. I'm really excited to show off my new fighting type Gym Leader Challenge deck featuring Palossand from Silver Tempest, which does 30 damage to each of the opponent's Pokemon for just 1 fighting energy. But before we get to the deck, let's head over to the new GymLeaderChallenge.com. Gym Leader Challenge is my favorite way to play Pokemon cards. It's a super fun and unique format where players specialize in just one type of Pokemon, like a gym leader might. Players all over the world are enjoying Gym Leader Challenge format. It's been featured as side events at regional championships, national. Yes, the reason. All right, yeah, that was a good question. All right, Stellar Wish asked, why is tabletop so expensive? Paying people to be in it and editing? Okay, so I pay my guests $80 a stream right now, which isn't as much as I want to pay them, but like it's just all I can afford. I pay my guests $80 a stream to stream with me. When I hire Chip to edit the videos, I pay him $150 a video to edit them together. Or I edit it myself, and editing a tabletop video myself takes about 6 hours to do. So 6 hours worth of work to edit a video. So if you start doing the math, you're like, all right, it cost me $80 to have a guest. I have to do 6 hours of video editing or pay somebody $150. See, but that's the thing, Raleigh, is I'm not looking for randoms. I'm looking for talent, right? Because no NDA. Why would I have an NDA? It's my business. I could talk to you guys freely about what it is. Just don't be weird about it, right? Sure, yeah, we'll show the man behind the curtain. I'm the man behind the curtain. What do I care? So, what I'm telling you is that what I'm trying to let you guys know is that it costs money to make this content, right? It costs over $200 or just like a day's worth of work to make a really good tabletop video. And I'm sorry to let you guys know, but 17,000 views on YouTube. That's not even considering the cost of equipment. Sometimes people be asking me like, yo, Tricky Jim, what camera do you use for your tabletop content? That's right. I use this one. Yeah. This is one of the 4 that I use. This is just the one that's hanging above our heads. All right. This is the camera that I use for my face cam. A D800. But then it's an old camera. This camera is over a decade old at this point. But then it's got a Nikkor 24-70. Let's see. It's got this lens on it. Yeah, that one right there. This is the lens that I use for my face cam, which is why you can see this so crispy clear. Is because I'm using a D800 DSLR with this lens. This is just like my camera that I have for photography, because I was a professional photographer before I was doing any of this. Before I was a teacher, I was a professional photographer, which is why I have a nice camera, which is why I started using it as my face cam. Right. And then I got so this is the camera I use for my top-down camera. And then I use 2 XA15s. This is my hand cam. 2 of these. So, to give you an idea, I got about $10,000 worth of cameras that I use to produce this stuff. Which, if you're wondering why people do not produce... These are the hand cams I use. Okay? 2 of these... One of these with a body, and then to put it all together, you might ask, well, Andrew, how in the world do you stream with 4 different cameras at the same dang time? Well, we use one of these, a switcher. Because in order to, not that one actually, in order to call between different shots, this one. Yeah. In order to call between different shots, you're going to need a switcheroo. So, you might be wondering, why do people not produce tabletop content? Because it costs a lot of money, dude. To do it right. If you want to do it and you want to do it right, it costs a lot of money. It's just not. And then the thing is, I hire someone to play with me, right? Every time I produce tabletop content, I hire somebody to play with me. And most of the time, you would also need to hire a producer. Because I got 4 different cameras, right, that I'm switching between. But I have figured out that I don't need a producer, because I have also bought, let's see, an FCB 1010. All right. I've also bought one of these. Oh, yeah, baby. So instead of hiring a producer for every tabletop video that I make, I got a foot pedal. And the foot pedal allows me to call between different cameras without using my hands. Right. All of that to produce this.
I will go ahead and use Ice Dance to accelerate a water onto Lapras, and then put Float Stone on a Alolan Vulpix, and then evolve Sobble into Drizzile. Use Shady Dealings to go search my deck for... we'll take Colress. I will play Colress, which lets me shuffle my hand into my deck and draw equal to the bench Pokemon in play. So that is 8. Not exactly what I wanted, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and Level Ball to at least make it so another one of your spread attacks does not KO one of my guys. It will KO Vulpix, but... Alright, so we'll evolve to Starmie. Space Beacon to discard Brooklet Hill. Ice Dance 2 waters onto Lapras, and then retreat. Do I Confuse Ray or Hydro Pump? All right, yep, let's go ahead and Hydro Pump for 100 damage.
I'll draw for turn. I'll play Karina. Karina is a great supporter in the fighting type deck. It allows you to search your deck for an item card and a fighting Pokemon. Off of the Karina, I'm going to get Professor's Letter and Galarian Yamask. And then I'll play the Professor's Letter, which allows me to search my deck for up to 2 basic energy and put them into my hand. I'll grab 2 fighting energy. I'm going to bench Galarian Yamask, and I'm going to play Evolution Incense. I think it's about time we evolved our Onix into a big, fat, 190 hit point Steelix. I love this card in this deck. It's so obnoxiously large. We'll evolve Onix into Steelix. I'll attach a basic fighting energy from my hand to Wishcash, and I will Sandpot Trap for 30 damage to all of your Pokemon, taking a knockout on the Alolan Vulpix. Sand is in the deck. That's nice to see. With Quick Ball, I'll grab Onix. Return. Really loving this hand. Galarian Runigris. Also damages your fan Wish Pokemon like Donphan, Wishcash, Steelix, and Palossand from Silver Tempest. Now, Donphan, Wishcash, and Steelix all have one thing in common. They're awesome, but they also have the Earthquake attack, which does a lot of damage, but also damages your own benched Pokemon. And typically, that's a bad thing. But in this deck, it's a good thing. We have attackers that can take advantage of that bench damage, like Terrakion and Galarian Runigris. Terrakion has the Cavern counterattack, which does 50 damage plus 150 more damage if all of your benched Pokemon have at least 1 damage counter on them. So after an Earthquake, Cavern Counter does 200 damage, which one-hit KOs almost everything in Gym Leader Challenge formats. Galarian Runigris has the Spreading Spite attack. For 2 colorless energy, it allows you to place 2. This is why this stuff takes me 6 hours to make, right? It's like, so if I'm going to make... So we're at the point right now where it's like the content... I mean, I'm really excited about... I'm really excited about these kinds of tabletop videos. I feel like we're really hitting our stride with that, and that this tabletop content is existing in like a really cool space.
And the bottom.
I'm really excited about what it looks like.
Yeah. The water deck definitely gets strong, or this version gets strong,
and
once
how
your
it's
opponent
going.
goes down to like 3 prizes. So I like that a lot.
Now you notice Tier 4 does crank out content fast, but also they don't stream. So if all I had to do was record a game, Tier 4 Pokemon TCG, if all I had to do was record, right, and then start editing, they also are like, they're quick and scrappy with a lot of stuff, right? So you'll look here, like, they're not, I don't like this. I don't like how they just flash the image up here and are just like chatting over it. Like, I like there's some things that I've definitely taken some inspiration from Tier 4 from, but then there's some things that I think we do a lot better than Tier 4. While we're doing the deck explanation, you know, we do this during the deck explanation, which I think is much more, it's harder to do. It takes longer to do, but I think that effort is worth it because I think it looks better. I think that this is like a more inviting, a more high production way of doing the deck profile, right? Is bringing up the cards, showing them off, having like a really nice camera, right? So that's one way you save time. You save time just by cutting all that work out, because that takes like an hour to do at least. So like I could save myself an hour just by pinging up an image, right? And doing it that way. I could save myself a lot of time by doing it this way. But also, instead of hand cams, they do this, which saves like a certain amount of effort as well. Because they just like, they flash up their opening hand, and it's just a still image. It's like... And a lot of this stuff is like, since they do it so often, a lot of this stuff is probably plug and play. Like they probably have all of these elements just like on an Adobe Premiere, you know, file or whatever. And they just, a lot of that, the overlay is all like plug and play, for sure. When they pop up cards, they don't animate them, they just pop them, right? I don't, it doesn't look as nice, right? You pop it, they don't slide in, they don't slide out, they pop, right? So that's what like, so I'm saying like the extra effort that I go into, it takes more time because it's like I have a certain like degree of quality that I feel like I need to hit, or else I'm not satisfied. I prefer cards to slide. It's just a little thing, but I prefer cards to slide into place.
Love this
and slide out of
card
place
in this deck.
It's a little thing, but it's like those little things add up.
Obnoxiously large. We'll evolve Onyx into Steelix. I'll attach
slides
basic fighting
in,
energy
cards
from my
slide in,
hand
and slide
to Wish
out.
Cache,
You know,
and I will sandpot.
it just creates
trap
more flow.
for-
Like instead of popping in this card, we cut it down. We had it slide across the bottom.
30
you know,
damage to all of your Pokemon. Taking
there's
a
just
knockout
and
on.
I
Lowell
absolutely
and
love
Vulpix.
Tier Force content. I mean, a lot of what we do is inspired by Tier Force content. They are some of the best tabletop content on YouTube in my mind. So I am always rooting for Tier 4, and my hope is that, Tricky Jim and Tier 4 can continue to kind of lead the charge with tabletop Pokemon TCG content. That's my hope. I'm always rooting for and cheering for Tier 4. I've taken a lot of inspiration from them. I wonder sometimes if they've ever watched my channel and if they have if they've ever thought about taking any inspiration from what I do. But we'll see. Because I certainly take a lot of inspiration from them and have a lot of love and respect for the content that they create. But with anything, it's like we're both doing the same thing. We're doing it for different audiences. So like, they are more dialed into what the Japanese speaking audience wants, and my content has been formulated by what the English speaking audience wants, for the most part. I've been listening to feedback for 5 years as I've been creating this content, and I feel like this is kind of where we have ended up. A lot of this was also heavily inspired by Trainer Chip. There was the first time I ever brought Chip on to do a video with me, he changed the way I thought about doing tabletop content entirely. I don't know why YouTube's like not working right now, but that's fine. He changed the way that I thought about tabletop content completely. And the way I thought about producing it. Because, dude, I am on the internet. I'm literally in the middle of a stream. Yeah.
Chip.
So this was the first tabletop video that Chip and I collaborated on. And he was in town for one of the full grip tournaments that we did. And we decided to do a collab video together. And he was very influential with how we switched up our tabletop content. It's like before this, and if we go back to like the list, before, I want to say, is that the first one? Before that, I want to say, yeah,
JP.
You can see, right?
It's no secret that Japan is home to some. We're just going to.
Before that, it was this. And this is just how we were doing it. I had a prize counter, right? And I was doing all this stuff live. And I was content with this because this looks like the official Pokemon. Oh, you guys can't see anything, can you? Okay, there we go. This looks like. No, don't be frozen. Oh, why is it freezing? Don't do this. Grow up. Honestly, grow up. Okay. Fine.
Dealings.
This looks like
For Sharon's care.
the official Pokemon Company International streams.
Okay, he's got a good top.
And so
sometimes you do that just to speed things up, just to see if he's not going to just scoop next turn, anyways.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go back.
It
in
looks
here.
like
feel good.
It looks like the official Pokemon Company International streams, and that's cool in my mind. And I was like, that's fine. It looks like an official Pokemon production. You know, we still got hand cam shots in here. You know, things looking slick. And I was like, this is just the way to do it. And I was like, we're going to call up the images live. Now, I'm not going to lie. This is way less work. Way less work. When I used to upload YouTube videos like this, I mean, it was all done live. So I didn't do any post-production editing because I was producing it live. So this is still how I would do things if I was producing a tournament like the Full Grip 5Ks or whatever, right? Yo, Pokemon promos. Who's Haruya? Are those the guys from Tier 4? That's awesome. If you talk to the guys from Tier 4, tell them that I love their content. I absolutely love it. And I think they do a great job. But yes, this content, I didn't have to do any post-production editing in order to make this stuff. So like, I was very content with like that kind of content that we were creating there. And then Chip came along and had to ruin everything.
Richie, we're going to be playing some 2006 retro formats today. The Hidden Legends.
Then Chip came along and had to ruin everything because
largely considered to be one of the best.
Chip
ages
edited
of the
this video,
Pokemon TCG,
and I
the
fell in
golden
love
age
with the
of
way that Chip
Pokemon
edited
cards.
it. I thought he did such a good
people
job.
love this format when it comes to retro decks. This is definitely one of your Pokemon. If you do have to place a damage counter on that Pokemon. And the main Pokemon we will be attacking with.
And I was paying Chip. I was like, all right, Chip,
Psychic and Fire of Lottie.
go ahead and do your thing. I think I paid him like $100 to do this video. But as soon as I paid him $100 to do this video, I was like, you need to be paid more because it was too much work. So then we agreed on $150 later. But then Chip went and had a kid. So Chip hasn't been for hire in months now. So now I just have to do it, which takes so much time.
Board with.
But I fell in love with the way that Chip edited this video.
Side loader sleeve.
The Dragon Shield ad.
Already set up, and the player to my Celebi VX, and I'll retreat it into Jirachi, and I'll use Wishing Star, which puts the Jirachi to sleep, and then I look at the top 5 cards of my deck.
And I was like, wow, this is just so accessible. It's easy to follow. It looks smooth.
I'll bench Pidgey, and I will just pass it to you, and I'll flip for sleep. Jirachi wakes up.
I'll draw for turn. I, too, have a Holland Mentor.
You didn't have to transceiver for yours, though.
I did not.
Pokemon promos in Japan? Your opponents at card shops will ask you about Tricky Gym or Little Dark Fury? Let's go! That's so sick! You're telling me people in Japan know about Tricky Gym? But I don't care about everybody, but some people in Japan know about Tricky Gym? That's crazy. I thought it was just you. I thought you were like my one Japanese fan. Man, that makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Thank you. Why wouldn't they know? Because we don't. I don't know. I know who tier 4 is, but I don't. I don't know. Why would they know who I am? I just some English speaking dude. So I will. Yeah, I fell in love with the way that Chip produced this, though. I thought he did a fantastic job. So at this point, after doing that video with Chip, I decided I was never going to go back and do it the old way again. I will do it the old way for when it comes to tournaments, right? Because tournament, you have to do it this way with tournaments. Because it's like, it's about, I need to be able to crank out 8 hours worth of matches and make them digestible for a wide audience, right? So for a tournament, you have to do this. But then for is finally here. Other tabletop content, we're doing it this way now. So we evolved into creating content this way. This is the way that I really love to do it now. I think that this is like
Sometimes you're just really good at this game.
the best.
I mean, I don't even really.
I think it's the best overall vibe, the best feel for tabletop content. Is you get the nice open board, you can see the whole thing, you get the cards pop up when you play them, the players explaining what they're doing.
Play down my Pokestop Stadium card. I will bench another Dialga V. I will.
So that's the way that I really, that's what we've settled on. And really, I mean, I guess we've produced quite a few tabletop videos in that style in the last 6 months. But that has been a relatively recent development. As you can see, this 2006 tabletop video that Chip edited for me was done 6 months ago. And we've been doing it that way ever since. So I love this content. It's my favorite way to produce it. It's the content I'm most proud of here on Tricky Gym, but it is very difficult to produce. It is just, just tough to produce.
My benched Pokemon, and
but it's my favorite, and I'm really proud of it. And ever since I started producing tabletop content like this, many players have said that they prefer watching this to the Pokemon trading card game online, and that
Brooklet Hill.
That is a huge
and put it
point of pride for me.
Probably going
the fact that I can create content that's more enjoyable than the digital game
him onto the bench
is something that I'm very proud of, and something that I love, because in my mind,
so you can't Brooklet anymore.
The Pokemon trading card game is best experienced in paper, not digitally. Now, the digital game is great for accessibility, for teaching people how to play, and things like that.
You can see how valuable Alolan Vulpix is, but being able to transform this pretty terrible start.
In my mind, the premier Pokemon trading card game experience is in paper. So I'm very excited about that. And that's kind of where the channel is now. I mean, really, we've kind of taken you through the evolution of Tricky Gym, and we've been on this journey for 4 hours together now. How exciting. YRG, of course. Of course. You don't have to ask my permission. Inspiration is inspiration. You got to borrow ideas. That's how progress happens. You borrow ideas, and you improve upon, or you borrow ideas and you run with them in your own direction, right? Yeah. So what's next? What is next? 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. We're at this point now where I'm like very invested in the YouTube channel again. I'd said there was a point, I don't know exactly when it was. I actually do know exactly when it was. There was a point where the YouTube channel was kind of just this thing I was just doing on the side. It was very much the side plot, and the Twitch channel was the main plot. It was that way for a little while. Right around 3 years ago, when I released this video. Because for a little while, I didn't even edit this, bro. I would just like take some games and upload them no context. I did this for a little while.
So we got the Gallade deck.
It's like, I'm not even, for a little while, oh man, it really does not like that full screen for some reason. For a little while, I was not doing YouTube intros. I wasn't doing context. I wasn't doing nothing.
So we got the Gallade deck. We've got the Ninetales deck. These are both creations by our very own moderator and good friend Kevin Baxter. Let's just hop right in the paint with Kevin's Ninetales decks. Now I have a lot of concerns about the Ninetales deck. First of all, there's a lot of discard in the Ninetales deck, okay? So we have like a million ways to discard things, and we have...
But you see what I'm saying? Like, I didn't even... I wasn't even... At this point, I was just like, just throw it on the YouTube just to get it up on the YouTube. That was kind of like... That was kind of what I was doing 3 years ago. Because I was like, I didn't really know what to do with the YouTube channel. I was like, I'm a streamer now. How do I make YouTube videos? How do I marry the stream and the YouTube channel to be like a cohesive project? And I feel like I really figured it out. Like,
can go search out
the videos I produce now, I really love. I feel like we've figured out how to completely marry the YouTube channel and the Twitch channel so that they serve each other, and their coexistence makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Jesse, I agree. Yes, it's the way that everybody does it now, which like you perform your content live on Twitch and then you edit it up in post and add in any other bits that you need for YouTube, right? While also having a VOD channel that your wonderful wife does for you. Shout out to everybody who's subbed to the Tricky Jim VOD channel, all right? Natalie is 100% responsible for the VOD channel. Lightning-type Pokemon are my favorite, just like my favorite viewers are the ones that are subscribed to this channel. Did you know that I'm almost at 100,000 subscribers? Wow. All my subscribers are so handsome and beautiful. What wonderful people. Now, my latest Lightning-type Gym Leader Challenge deck features the awesome Luxray from Ultra Prism with the Volt Bolt attack, which does 150 damage to any of your opponent's Pokemon. Being able to target down support Pokemon or prime attackers is really good in Gym Leader Challenge format, and this Luxray fits perfectly in my Lightning-type build. I'm stoked to show it off in action, but before we get to it, let's head over to FullGripGames.com. Welcome in the new year with 15% off everything site-wide at FullGripGames.com. That's 15% off Pokemon TCG singles. Do you know there's a sale going on at Full Grip right now? Graded cards, gaming accessories, and so much more. The discount is automatically applied at checkout. No coupon code required. So head over to FullGripGames.com now and see what you can find for your Pokemon TCG collection. Thank you so much for shopping at FullGripGames.com. Now, let's check out that Lightning-type Gym Leader Challenge deck. All right, what you saying, Pokemon promos? Thank you, Trippy Twitches, for that gifted sub. I appreciate it. All right, what you saying, Pokemon promos? What you got to say? Dang. What you saying? What you saying I got to do? I got to try harder? What do you mean? How can I do it better? Of course, I'm always open to suggestions and input. It's how I got to where we're at right now. We got to play in a hot tub. That's it. That's the Tricky Gym end game. It's got to be Pokemon cards in a hot tub. Moist Pokemon cards. We figured it out. All right, so Pokemon promos, what's your suggestion then? What's next? Because that's like a really good question. I feel like we've cracked the code on everything. I feel like I've got PTCGO gameplay videos down to a science. I feel like I've got tabletop gameplay videos down to a science. I just wish I could produce more of them, but that's something that we're working on. I also feel like we invented our own format, and it's awesome. I didn't even go through all of that. But yes, in the last 5 years, we also created our own format. That was a thing. We created our own format. Gym Leader Challenge. Now it's played all over the world. Yo, thank you, Yaddick. That actually means a lot to me that you mentioned the thumbnails, because the thumbnails, I take a lot of pride in those. You guys want to know my thumbnail secret? We've been busy here at the gym. My thumbnail secret, my thumbnail cheat code is I have a Shutterstock subscription now. That's right, baby. $30 a month. It's cool. It's worth it. It's part of the production value. Yep. $30 a month. I get 10 images a month. So this is what I use for like thumbnail backgrounds and stuff. So look at like, you know, this Mewtwo one, for instance, right? How do I decide what fonts to use? I just get creative. Get in the lab. Yeah, I mean, $30 a month is not bad. To get like really nice images. You know, I'll try them out first, Shutterstock, and then I buy them. So the way it works is like for $30 a month, I get like 10 downloads, and you could say like, oh, what card do I want? What card do you want to make a video on? Say we'll do a video on Superior V-Star. Man, I wish we could have made a video on this card, but we probably can't. So we got Superior V-Star. We can make the Superior V-Star video or thumbnail for if I ever make this video, right? That'd be sick. Maybe we should try to make this video today. I'm down. Superior V-Star. There he is. You got your Superior V-Star. And then you're looking at Superior. How do you feel inspired by Superior? Right? How is Superior speaking to you right now? What do you think Superior, what kind of vibes are you getting from Superior? When you think Superior thumbnail, we got some pinks, we got some blues. I don't really have anything. A snaky vibe. It's got kind of like a galactic, spacey kind of vibe going on. Big papyrus energy. He looks like he's in orbit. Thank you. See, here we go. Fantasy Castle, like Elven territory. Yes. Okay. So then we head over to Shutterstock. We start looking up like, you know, you could look up like galaxy images, like, oh, that's a nice one, right? You know, and you're like, okay, that's kind of cool, right? And then you could try it out. Say you want to try that one out. Yo, thank you so much, Davey Broy. Appreciate it. Sample that. See, that's kind of nice, isn't it? Dang, I'm good at this. What the heck? That's kind of nice. I know, dude. I told you, it's the pinks and the blues. That's pretty good. Nailed it. There's stars here in the image. They're reflected here in the you know. Cool. Regal? Right. I like that. Regal Pokemon, right? So you go over to Defont, and you could type in, I don't know, Royal. Let's see, we got any Royal kind of fonts? Royalty, Royal themed, Royal King. Wow, yeah, that's cool. All right. Download the Royal King fonts. Like that one. Install that real quick. Please read me. I will not. All right, install it. Done. Royal, Grand Royal. That one's nice. Bada boom, bada bing. Install it. Install fonts. Beautiful. Okay, let's try another search. We can go to King. Kingman. King, the King, Kingsman. That was kind of nice. But yeah, I mean, you just like look around for fonts. I download, oh, that one's sick. Poker Kings, Modern King, King Castle, Kingsbridge, Arthur, King's Feasts. I like that one. That's a good YouTube. It's a good YouTube font right there. Okay. I think I might already have this one. Not sure. Cool. So anyways, you do that. You go here. You say, yeah, download it. All right, see, I could take 1 credit. I get 10 credits a month. So like I said, I have this flex plan. I get 10 downloads a month for like $30. Cool. Yep, do it. Boom, do it to it. Take the image. There it is. Go over here. Downloads. Bada boom, bada bing. Drop her in. Here we are. Now we're really baking the cake. All right. So you got that. Let's get it. So we're going to say superior. Super superior. 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 So then you got to think of something funny to say or something cheeky. We're going to say superior. Yeah, that gets the people's attention right there. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's real good. Yeah. Superb superior. Yeah, I like it's these two words look too similar. You're right. So it's got to be like super superior. Yeah, I like that. Because it's not just about what the words say, it's about how they look. So then we got to look up some of the fonts we just downloaded. So we go over to here and we say like, all right, it was EFGHIJK, King's Feast, sure. Yeah, that one was fun. Do that. Do that. Rock and roll. That is an inappropriate font name up there. Do not read that. There we go. the Lord of the Rings font's my favorite one. That's one. If you've noticed, if you've been watching Tricky Jim content, yeah, you've seen me using this one. This font goes crazy. Yeah, whoever made that font was popping off for sure. Yeah, you can slap that font on anything and it looks dope. Yeah, so then you got, all right, we got 2 fonts. That looks great. So then it's time to like, yeah, that looks about good. Then it's all about the blending options. And I feel like Superior is very gold-like, right? You would like to record my computer screen? Why are you doing that? Anyways, it's very gold, right? So then let's go over here. We're going to go to like, let's see, gold images. That looks nice. Just give me that. Copy image. Bring it over here. Like that. Cool. Let's do this. Blending options, do a gradient. Yeah, let's rip this color. You know, these colors look like nice. They like at least get me on track for what gold is, you know? Because you could like make it up yourself, but why do that if you could just not? Why not just make a mask? I don't know. You ever just do stuff your own way and then like if it works, it ain't broke, so you don't have to fix it? Listen, I didn't say that all my photoshopping techniques are optimal. They just get the job done. All right. Yeah, that looks nice. Listen, the guy who taught me everything I know about photography, my photography professor, he was way worse at Photoshop than me. There were things that I used to watch him do, and I was like, holy smokes. I was like, holy smokes. Like, this man lives like this, but like he was a better photographer than me, you know? So like I had so much to learn from him. So I just soaked it all in, and it's like, and yeah, you know, there's going to be some things that I don't do 100% optimally, but that's cool. It don't really matter in the end of the day. What matters is if I can do it effectively, right? Yeah, you can put some zing on it, put some pizzazz on it. Well, we want like a nice inner shadow. Yeah, maybe we'll steal. Oh, we should probably steal those colors from the Superior itself. No, I'm not liking the No, that's where is the I don't want it to jitter, I don't want it to the noise. Yeah, that's gotta go. Get the noise out of here. Yeah, something like that. You could put a nice little, you put a stroke on it. You don't have to have the boom. Basically, that's the 10-minute version of what I do, you know? But then you could process text however you want. I mean, I could spend 45 minutes working on this text to make it look exactly how I want, right? So, you know, but that thumbnail pops. Looks nice. The card's accentuated. You've got like text that like matches and kind of like goes with it, right? You want the text to like feel like it kind of, you know, feels like it belongs with it, right? Or whatever. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, and you can kind of do like whatever you want with it. That's just like, That's just an idea. And we kind of just did that in 10 minutes real quick. So, but at this point, I've been making thumbnails so long that, you know, you kind of got an idea of what you're looking for or whatever. The text matters a lot. I mean, shout out to all the graphic designers out there. I'm not a graphic designer myself. I'm not. I have no graphic design, like, official experience. It's just, you know, it's all self-taught, basically. So there's some things that I could definitely learn a lot if I took like a graphic design class. I just will never do that because I ain't got time. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody got time for that. Oh, and then what you were saying about like the mask earlier. Yeah, you can mask this stuff. I mean, there's a million different ways you could do it. You could say like, let's see. Sometimes, but I do things all like, you know, I do things all gangster, you know, not exactly correct. There you go. Like, you know, you could do like that, and then you could like do all sorts of stuff to the text. Isn't that funny? I do stuff like that. I want to put some texture on it. There you go. Done. It's got a nice, you know, was it correct to magic wand it to do that? No, but it works. So, whatever. I magic wand a lot of things just because it's simple and easy. Like at a certain point, you got to be like, oh, that's something that I love doing. You love giving the, if it's a bloodbath, oh, you got to let them know. If it's like that, you might give it a little, oh yeah, bro, look at that. Now the Superior's hardcore. Just like that, we made Superior hardcore. Look how fast. Man, this is really, the vibes are changing a lot. Right? That's what I'm saying. But not every deck is like a bloodbath deck, you know? Not everybody gets the, because if everybody gets the bloodbath treatment, then what does it even mean? It means nothing. Because everybody's doing it. Everybody's, you know, so you gotta reserve for something special, you know? Giving away all the secrets, I know, but like, whatever. It's cool. I'll tell Azul to go watch this. There, you know. Now it's like, oh, right. And then you got like an entirely different vibe that you're going with, right? But it depends on it's all about the vibes you're going for. You know, with the Mewtwo thumbnail, like I was going for, you know, Mewtwo destruction. Rawr. Yeah, we were going for like a different vibe entirely with that. Right? We wanted like, you know, Mewtwo took over the regional championships. There's a, you know, there's a cityscape in the background. So then I took kind of a post-apocalyptic looking cityscape and put it in the background of this, right? You know, it's kind of to keep the vibes together, right? So there's a lot of thought that goes into the thumbnails, a lot. And the best thing is if, you know, is they just have to look attractive. If they look attractive, people click on them, great. That's the idea. You know, with this Durant one, I really like this Durant one. as you can see, he's kind of like in this cave, and then I kind of echoed that cave and the rest of the thumbnail to kind of expand it, make it look like it's like in a bigger cave. Right? The Palo Sands on a beach. That whole thing going on. The whale, I mean, yeah, dude. The 84,000 Waylord video. That's what I'm saying. Waylord deserves the bloodbath treatment. As a Waylord always gets the bloodbath treatment because people got to know that Waylord is destroying things. So that's why you put the little blood flecks coming up from the bottom. It's just like it's a little touch. But yeah, it makes the Waylord thumb really pop. People know that they're getting into a heavy deck there. You know, some thumbnails are better than others. Some I spend longer on than others. I really just started doing the Shutterstock subscription like right around here. It was right around this time where I was like, I don't like that Turbo Dark thumbnail. I was like, you know, I'm tired of making my own just like gradients in the background every time. I'm like, I actually want to. So like every once in a while, so like right around here, I actually started using the subscription, I think, and started using them like more and more. Yeah, now we use them all the time. So yeah, that's Tricky Jim. We've been at it for years. We're at 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. What's next? Well, I got a really big project that I'm really excited to show you guys, but we ain't there yet. So the really, really, really big Titanic colossal size project, I'll get to show you guys that within the next couple of months. Yeah. But that's definitely a part of what's next. Is the super big project reveal. So that's part of what's next. And that's really special. It is. And I think the trajectory of that project will help to you know, pave the way for what's next beyond that. You know what I mean? It's kind of like we wait till that project and then we see where we go. But for me, I'm just going to continue creating. We want to continue investing into Japanese tabletop content production because those cards always come out first. So I'm going to continue doing that. Every time a new set comes out, I want to make sure that we have like the best tabletop production possible for those cards in any language. So, you know, when Lugia V-Star first came out, we had a Lugia V-Star video up very quickly, and we were showing off the cards in Japanese, and that was really exciting. So we're going to continue doing that. As soon as cards are released in Japan, we want them here in the studio creating content with them ASAP. That's the dream. I still stand by our no proxy stuff. I know at tier 4 they proxy, and I respect that. But we're doing no proxies here. Actually, is this a... I think they proxy, don't they? Yeah, they proxy. Because here, this one is the Magnazone. Yeah. So they proxy, and they talk about cards before they come out. And that's fine. But I'm not going to do that. Right. They play the cards as soon as they're revealed. And there's certainly an audience for that. But me being a little bit more competitive, like I can't in good conscience make content on Magnezone EX before I know what other cards are going to be in the set, right? I can't in good conscience make that content because there's a whole lot of other cards that are going to come out in that set. We don't even know what they are. So like, why would I put a list out into the world if we don't even know what the complete set is yet?
Probably.
You know. So yeah. So I'm not going to do that, but I will do. Yeah, exactly, Jesse. Exactly. The content is more future proof if you take into context the entire set. And making content that's future proof is really important to me because, we got 1,300 videos up here. We just went back and watched some of my videos from 5 years ago, and they still like really stood on their own, and I'm very happy with those. So, yeah. So tabletop production, we're going to still invest more and more into tabletop production. The future of Pokemon trading card game online gameplay is very up in the air. That makes me incredibly nervous, anxious, depressed, all of that, because we built this channel, these 100,000 subscribers. We built this community, with tabletop content, but with primarily Pokemon trading card game online content. Because as I said before, the tabletop content is very expensive and difficult to produce. So in order to fill the gaps, having the online client really helped get us from A to B. It really helps to smooth out the creation process. So with the Pokemon trading card game online being killed off and replaced by a pretty terrible client that we've got so far, is kind of depressing, and I'm super nervous about that. So we'll see how that goes. But as it is right now, we just have to hope for the best, because there's not too much else we can do other than that. So that's tough, but we'll roll with the punches, and if it really gets down to it, and I have to figure out how to produce tabletop content multiple days a week, I can certainly figure that out. We have two, at the very least, we have two leagues a week at Full Grip Games. And Full Grip Games is getting renovations so that we'll have a new play area. We have 2 league nights a week. I could theoretically stream both of those to create even more tabletop content. And the best part is, I don't have to pay anybody to do that because they're here playing in the tournament anyway. They're already here. So, yeah, we could always do that. That's something that we could get back into doing. It's a possibility. Right now, the league night play happens downstairs and in a separate room, and it's a temporary play space. So I don't want to go through all of the effort of like routing a camera and wires all the way down to that temporary play space, because it doesn't really it's not worth all that, because it's a temporary play space. We're working on renovations right now to have a different, more fully fleshed out play space, and I will route a camera setup to that play space once we get there, but we're not there yet. So that's what's up. Anyways, it was 2:45. We've been streaming for like 5 hours. We hit the hundo. I showed you guys how to make a thumbnail. But I don't have any stuff to make a video on. What the heck? I kind of want to release a standard video. Super superior. I know. I feel like Duraludon is easy. Reggie's. We could do Reggie's. Reggie's ain't bad. I could just make some Reggie content. You know, and it's been a while since I've made Reggie content, so we could certainly do that. Where's my Reggie deck? Problem is Reggies are mid. That's fine. All decks are mid compared to Lugia. So you gotta play paths, unfortunately. Yeah, something like that. Anyways, hang tight. I'll be right back after this. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com. In the meantime, we've got a huge sale going on. When I get back, we'll play a little Pokemon trading card game online as a treat, huh? Hi, we back? Guess who's back? Back again. Apparently, my mom was watching my content the other day with my grandmother. I love my grandmother. She's so sweet. She has Alzheimer's. So, my mom's been taking care of her lately. And traveling down to their place multiple times a week to help her and my grandfather. But my grandmother was watching and was like, what's this music they got? Because they were watching the stream starting screen, right? Like, what's this music they got going on? You know? My mom's like, oh, this is the music that plays when the stream is starting. And she's like, sounds like music you'd hear at the dentist's office or in an elevator. All right, listen, Nana. There's only so many royalty-free options out there. All right, cool. All right, what plays water and metal? That's going to be Lost Box. Playing against Hisuian Gudra V-Star with Regigigas. This should be a pretty tough matchup since we don't have any way to deal a really big amount of damage to Hisuian Gudra V-Star, since it's going to be decreasing the amount of damage it takes from attacks by 80. I guess I can Blizzard Bind. It's probably my best bet. So we're going to focus on that. We've got Quick Ball and 2 Aurora Energies, which is fantastic. I'll go get Regidrago. That's fine. I do have 2 Choice Belts, so we have to apply both of those. Path Out and Research to draw 7 more cards. We got a lot of fellas out here. That's good. And we'll Regigate. We need the Metal Guy. And then we'll find Regieleki next turn, and we should be good to go. 2 Aurora Energies in the discard pile, so I'll be good to start busting out Blizzard Binds as early as next turn. And I think that we could probably just get there with Blizzard Bind. There's probably not a ton of switch cards in the Hisuian Gudra V-Star deck. And wow, they push, and I have to switch. That's fine. We'll send up Regidrago. There's no way for me to knock this thing out. Yeah, we'll send up Regidrago. That's okay. We get Scoop Up Nets, which is cool. I don't think I actually need to play that, though. We'll put the Choice Belt on the Gigas and then Research to see 7 more cards. And we do find Regieleki and an Energy, so good stuff. Let's... Don't need the trekking shoes yet, so we can just put this thing down. That's fine. And then I think I can actually just Aurora Energy this and actually discard the Trekking Shoes. I like the Speed Lightning Energy. It can draw me cards, and then we're going to Ancient Wisdom. Send those up there. And then I'm going to save the Scoop Up Net and the Quick Ball. And we're going to Giant Fangs for 190 damage. Now, if they evolve into Hisuian Gudra V-Star, they can use that V-Star power to heal this thing off completely, which would be kind of annoying. But it's all good. It looks like this version of Hisuian Gudra V-Star is not playing... Yeah, no. It looks like they are not playing Arceus. And it looks like they are not going to be winning this game because they are just slipping, tripping. And that is not a very good strategy for winning a game of Pokemon cards, if I do say so myself. I should have drawn a card. It's cool, doesn't matter. Yeah, there's Scoop. Good stuff. Retro decks? The heal on Reggie. That's sick. You're right. I forgot about the heal on Regidrago. Retro content. We got a little while until, honestly, the next set comes out. I mean, I guess January 20th or so. That's still a little while. We got a few weeks. Could be perfect time to slide some retro content in there. Got another metal deck with Crystal Cave. Oh boy! Okay. Looks like I'm up against Arceus Duraludon. This matchup should be pretty good since we're playing 4 Path to the Peak. And we've got 3 Choice Belts. So Regigigas can use Gigaton Break for 330 damage with a Choice Belt. And we should be smooth sailing. Let's start by benching Regieleki. I don't think I want to... I'm actually okay with that commitment there because I just want to see more cards. And we're going to quick ball away the Regieleki and go get a Regidrago. And then we're going to Ultra Ball away these. And we're going to go get a Regice. Sure. Choice Balance Path and Research. And it's not the most exciting hand, but it's cool. We'll figure it out. We do have Speed Lightning Energy, so we can draw 2 cards next turn. And my opponent's got Colress's Experiment. Now, having to play down the Path to the Peak early is not great. We do want to win the Stadium War, come out on top. And if my opponent has a Stadium counter here, then they'll be up 1 in the Stadium Wars. But that's okay, because I only need 2 paths maximum to knock out 2 Duraludon VMAX. So I just have to make sure that the paths to the peaks are timed at the right moment. But it looks like my opponent doesn't necessarily have what they need, and I find Scoop Up Nets. Which is interesting. Do I actually want Scoop Up Nets? Kinda. Yeah, that's fine. Go Speed Lightning Energy. We find Trekking Shoes. Don't want the Regidrago. And this is an ugly one, because I would have to get rid of both of my other ordinary rods. That is not great. That is definitely not what you want to do. So I think I'm kind of chilling. I'm just going to pass. Because we're not going to research another path and 2 rods. That's just an easy way to lose the game. Especially when my opponent could just Marnie. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, not gonna do that. Now this hand is smooth. Real smooth. Yeah, quick ball away, Reggie Alecki. We can go get Mr. Johnson. Put him into play. And then research. And we've got gift energy. Like that. Let's scoop up the Regigigas, send up Reggie Alecki, attach the gift, and we're kind of chilling. Yeah, that's cool. An Ancient Wisdom, that capture energy onto Regigigas, and Terra Spark. Deal 120 damage to the Duraludon, 40 damage to the Arceus. That feels great. And then with Quick Ball and an Aurora Energy in my hands, we can thin the hand down next turn if we have to in order to Dragon Sword, but we also have this gift energy here. And my opponent finally finds that Arceus V-Star so they can use its Starbirth ability to find the switch that they need, but they have Escape Rope. Dang it. I'm going to send up Regice. I do have another Regice in my hand, which is fine. But I'm not going to get the bonus of the gift energy, unfortunately. We should be able to knock out this Arceus V-Star with ease, though. Just wants to attack with Regirock. However, I do only have 1 Aurora Energy right now. And I have 2 Speed Lightnings in the discard pile, so it might be a Reggie Alecki situation unless I am able to find another Aurora Energy. So that's something that we need to think about. They find 2 cards with Arceus. They got double turbo energy. And presumably they want to set up Duraludon VMAX. They got Big Charm and Will Trinity Nova. No Duraludon VMAX yet. That's okay with me. Sure. We'll send up Regidrago. Get to draw some extra cards. And see what we can do. We find another Regigigas. This is very annoying, but at least I do have 2 more Ordinary Rods in the deck that I didn't discard. I'm very thankful for that. So let's bench the Regice. Quick Ball away, the Gigas. Fail it. Aurora Energy. Oh, I've got 3 more rods in there. That's great. Yes, this list has the 4 rods, which is really important. Let's go Aurora Energy. Yeah, Aurora Energy to the rock. And then Dragon's Horde. We did not find everything that we need to attack with Regirock, so instead we just have to Ancient Wisdom these 2 onto the Regialecki, and hopefully my opponent will just be a good sport and swing into my gift energy so that I can finally draw some more cards. That would be fantastic. Fill my hand to 7 cards. Imagine what I could do with a hand that has 7 cards in it. Man, so much. They got Culver's Experiment. It's fine. Really? Playing a single prize deck like this, we have so much time. Because we're going to get to trade so favorably. All I have to do is go knockout, knockout, knockout game. At the end of the game. And I have another turn. I mean, really, it's only going to take me 3 turns to win. Now, in order to attack this turn, I am gonna, need maybe to find a stadium. Maybe not, actually, because I could just get 5 energy onto Regigigas, and it can attack that way. So if I can accelerate 3, it's already got 1. That's 4, plus the energy from hand. But we'll see what we draw off of the... Oh, actually, I don't get to draw anything. Holy smokes. All right, we're sending up the Gigas, dude. Yeah. Because of the temple. Oh, this is bad. Oh, yeah, this is disastrous. All right, I've got all of my Regielekis in the discard pile, so let's Rod. And we're going to put back in a Gigas and a Lecky. And then we need to quick ball away this. And we need to go get the Lecky. And then we need to Ancient Wisdom 3 to yourself. And attach that and Gigaton Break for the knockout. So, a little bit sketch there. Yeah, but that's fine. We get to take 2 prizes. We find Scoop Up Net and Capture Energy. Those are some good cards. That Temple of Sinnoh is definitely making things awkward. Because I cannot use my gift energies. I would really love to use my gift energies. That'd be phenomenal. But they are not functioning. They do just go for the G-Max pulverization, though. Okay, so all I have to do is attack this thing with a Gigas. That's it. So, let's capture energy. It doesn't work. Oh my god. That's right. Dragon Sword. Okay. Path down. Scoop Up Net. Marnie. And then... Holy smokes, did we do it? No, wait. Yes? No, I've got 1, 2, 3. No, I'm one energy short. If I got the second... I saw the second twin, but I don't have it. All right, so... Let's go here. Scoop Up Net this. Go up with this. Put down the rock. Ancient Wisdom. Okay. To the Regieleki. And we're going to electromagnetic sonar for a path back. Cool. So we're going to do that. And by putting the path back into my hand, I can pretty much ensure that we're going to be able to do this thing next turn. Even if they counter the path. I've got another path right there. Got a backup path. We're close. See, they got the Crystal Cave. I knew that was coming. I am down all 4 Scoop Up Nets, though, so that's... Oh, man, bro. Man, bro. Killing me, dog. I'm getting Marnied. Okay, that's fine. We're going to hit him for a lot. It's fine, and I fill my hands. I think I have... Yeah, I have more rods in the deck, so that's okay. We're going to send up Regigigas. I need to find my other rod. Yeah. Yeah, baby. All right, we got to put in a Gigas and a Lecky. And then we're going to Trekking Shoes again. Fine. Put the path out. Choice Belts. Marnie. And there's our Lecky. Beautiful. Right on cue. Put that thing down. And then we've got... Ancient Wisdom. It's got to be 1, 2, 3 onto the Gigas. But wait, needs one more. So we'll do that. And Gigaton Break for 330 damage. Not a KO, though, because of that big charm. So we do that. I don't know that they can possibly heal that much damage. And all I need to do is just attack with whoever. And we're good to go. I know I've got... All right, who are they going to quick ball for? I know I've got one more Gigas in the deck. I'm going to get another Duraludon. That's fine. That only damages benched Pokemon. Training Court doesn't help. But they can start powering this thing up. They're really pushing the limits of my resources. Holy smokes, we almost decked out. Careful there. Careful there, sport. Okay. It's gotta just be Drago. Makes the most sense. Okay. Whew. Sheesh. Gigas. Ancient Wisdom. I don't even want that. Get that gift energy out of here, bro. Definitely not. Giant Fangs for knockouts. Take our 3 prizes. We find Ultra Ball, Aurora Energy, and another Aurora Energy. Little did I know I was playing that game with 2 Aurora Energy. That's fine. They've got Duraludon V. And we need them to not have Raihan, definitely. Yeah, no Raihan zone. All they got is Chorus's Experiment. I think they got rid of a Raihan very early. Yeah, there it is. With Chorus's Experiment. So I'm not expecting them to have it. Now, the nice thing about Regieleki and the electromagnetic sonar attack is that I can get things back if I need to. I have this rod here, though, which is great. So I will definitely be using that. We're going to rod. We're going to shuffle these guys back into the deck. And we've got 2 cards left in deck. That's fine. Kind of just want to... Do I want an Ancient Wisdom energy anywhere? Yeah, Ancient Wisdom. Let's put these onto myself. And then Giant Fangs. It's fine. And then even if they evolve into a Duraludon VMAX, I should be able to finish it off. I've got Hyper Potion. Fine. They're delaying the inevitable. If they evolve into VMAX, it's actually easier for me to knock out. Gatling Slug. This thing's got 180 HP left. GG's. There we go. Giant Fangs. That is game over. Taking down Duraludon. Let's go. We got there, baby. Yeehaw! Luke Jonkers. All right, Jonkers, what you got for us? Nice. Solid opening hand. Loving it. Playing against Mew VMAX. All right. Let's do this thing. Playing against Fusion Strike Mew VMAX. I've got a phenomenal opening hand with Regigigas, Regirock, and a couple of scoop up nets. We can quick ball away, let's say, a Twin Energy, and go get Regidrago. And then get attached to Gift Energy here. And just pass. We'll see if they attack turn 1. If they do, that's fine. Hopefully I can find some Aurora Energies to attack on turn 2. Or I could attack with Regigigas. I do have to look out for Lost City. Lost City is a stadium card that Mew often plays. Thank you, Chi, for that Prime sub. Thanks for being here. Yeah, Lost City is a stadium card that Mew often plays, so that they can send our Regis to the Lost Zone. And sure, Steborg in the chat wants to know, how does this deck work? The idea is kind of gimmicky. You set up all of your Regis and use Regigigas' Ancient Wisdom ability, which only works if you've got Regirock, Regice, Registeel, Regieleki, and Regidrago in play. It allows you to accelerate up to 3 energy from your discard pile to one of your Pokemon. So once you have all of the Regis in play, kind of Exodia, then you're good to start accelerating energy into play and swinging with your various Regis. Now, my opponent does not have the turn 1 attack, which is cool with me. So, scoop up net this. And research. We find an Aurora Energy, a Quick Ball, Regieleki. Yeah, not great. Well, we're like close, but we don't quite have it. We can get the Steel. And then we can accelerate energy into play, but I need another Aurora Energy in order to attack, so we can Ordinary Rod. Put this guy back into the deck. And then basically just have to kind of Dragon's Horde for 1 and just hope it's it. Okay. Oh, all right, sure. You're really pulling my leg here. We scoop up net. An Ancient Wisdom. And then we can Heavy Slam for 220 damage. Yeah, that was crazy. The only way I pull off that attack is if I Dragon's Horde into the Aurora Energy, and sure enough, that one card was the Aurora Energy, which is absolutely disgusting. So that's pretty cool. 2 prizes. We're on the board. We got 2 Aurora Energies and the Twin Energy down. The Twin Energy is going to be very important for attacking with Regigigas. So I'm excited about that. We should be able to knock out a Mew VMAX with our Regigigas next turn. We do have to find a Choice Belt in order to make that happen. This also is my last Scoop Up Net, so we have to take that into consideration. Scoop Up Nets are really good for getting the correct attacker in the active spot, but we can also kind of pre-prep a Pokemon to retreat for us. It's another thing that we can do to kind of help play around the lack of scoop up net situation that we're kind of working towards. They got quick ball, they got fusion strike system, they're drawing tons of cards. They don't really care about their power tablets, they're just letting those fly because who needs them? Doesn't matter. You just knock out Reggies every turn in the game. They're probably looking for Lost City if they play it. They would like to Lost Zone some of my guys. They're just going to scoop, though, which makes sense. Because they weren't winning that one. GG's. Some Reggie lists play VIP Pass, but not this one. No. No, no, no. I don't like cards that really clunk up the hand later in the game. Cool. Start with our Reggie Rock. Looks like I'm up against Lugia V-Star with our Regigigas deck. We've got a solid opening hand with Hisuian Heavy Ball, Twin Energy, and Professor's Research. We've got the Choice Belt and Regieleki as well. I'm curious if this Lugia player is playing Dunsparce. We'll have to wait and see. Let's Hisuian Heavy Ball first. And we find a Regidrago. We also see a Scoop Up Net and an Aurora Energy are prized. We'll quick ball away this other Regieleki and go get one of the harder to find Reggies like Mr. Steel. Choice Belts, and we'll research away the Twin Energy. We find, wow, yeah, this is cool. It's pretty solid draws there. If I can find another Aurora Energy, I can attack on turn 1. So we want to draw. I probably want a quick ball, but let's Trekking Shoes first. Don't want the Capture Energy. Find the Twin Energy. That's fine. So we got a Twin Energy and a Capture Energy in the discard pile. And I can speed Lightning Energy, but I need another Aurora Energy in order to attack. Actually, I've got this. Okay, but in order to attack, I need to find a Scoop Up Net. And I know I've got one prized, so let's quick ball away this Twin Energy and go get Mr. Ice. It would need to be like Scoop Up Net and quick ball. No, we ain't that lucky. Okay. So we're almost there for a turn 1 attack, but not quite there. So we're just going to bench this. And I think I'm going to Ancient Wisdom. That onto Regieleki. And pass. Oh, wait, did I have it? Yeah, I just didn't quick ball the Aurora. What am I? I'm tripping, dude. Sorry. Yeah, that was sick. It's cool. Yeah, I had it. I'm just tripping, dude. It's been a long day. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, I had to quick ball away the Aurora, and I was like, dang, I got no way to discard the Aurora, except I did have a way to discard the Aurora. Yeah. What did I quick ball instead? What was I doing, dude? I'm tripping, dude. I just quick balled away the Twin? Why would I have done that? It doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. It's cool. I just wanted to play this game on hard mode, you know? No, we got it. Easy. Dang, man, I really wanted to just punt this Lugia deck for the YouTube video, but that is too bad of a misplay. Oh, and they're playing Capturing Aroma, so all right, never mind. They're playing that post-rotation sauce. I see. No, they're not. They're just playing Capturing Aroma for the funsies. That's fine. The Capturing Aroma, that's a disqualifier for the YouTube video. You think I got... You think I got the email yet? How long do you think it takes to get an email about the silver button? There was a top 8 list from Arlington that played one Capture Aroma. Bro. What? That's nuts. Okay. Sure. It's a nice top deck. Okay. Mr. Rock. Let's get Mr. Rock back. Terror Spark. Okay. It played it. All right, well then never mind. I take it back. A Capture Aroma? I guess I'm thinking that they won't bring up this Lugia. But you're right. Aroma and 2 canceling clone? What are the canceling clones for? I don't think they'll attack with this. Right? But I guess it probably should have still been that over that. Maybe, though. Because I guess I'm thinking, all right, if 4 attacks with Regieleki, and we're knocking that thing out. Which is... Or I could finish it off as well with... if they don't put Manaphy down, I could finish it off with bad Regieleki. So that's a thought. So actually... Yeah, I don't think that they'll bring that up. So I wanted to soften up a Rangaroo, because I'm going to... The idea is if I can hit a Rangaroo 4 times, or 3 times, then that's sick. But then again, it looks like they are powering up this Lugia, so what do I know? I thought for sure they weren't going to do that. And yet, here I am. Capturing Aroma? I'm so tilted by the Capturing Aroma. I guess half the time it's broken, huh? And then this... All right, this is the 5th place list. Then there's the canceling clone. Okay. Sure. There it is. And it collapsed! Killing me, bro. Killing me, brother. This deck is so bad. One collapsed stadium just ruins dreams. One collapse. You're telling me I can't get past one collapsed stadium, bro? That's really what it is. Thank you, Krypon, for that sub in the 22 months. Bro. This is why Reggies are unplayable filth. Alright, I did have a misplay earlier, but that's fine. Unplayable filth. Scoop up quick ball to go get Battle-Lecky and go get Path. Yeah, that was probably the play. I guess. I got 3 Paths in my deck. Yeah, that was probably it, though. But then I have Battle-Lecky in play. But I guess. Yeah, that was probably it. It's cool. They're just going to attack with this Lugia again. Definitely. They're just going to serve it right up. We got it right here. They've only got 12 cards left in deck. Easy money. I'm going to have a lot of my Reggies down. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. That's right. It's fine. They don't have bench space for Manaphy or Pumpkaboo, so that's okay. We'll gift energy into Path. You guarantee you have to give me a Path. I've got 3 Path in the bottom 12 cards of my deck. You're not allowed to withhold this from me. Thank you. Okay. So we bench this guy, and I just need the steal, which I can capture energy for. So that's fine. So the card that I want to find is Choice Bounce. It's Ordinary Rod. We're going to put back in Steel. And another one of these. Capture energy. Choice Belt in the deck. Sure. I think I'm okay just keeping it. No, we can ditch it. And then I could Marnie into 5 looking for the choice. Or I could just research these things. I've got one more Rod in the deck. I'm chilling. But what's my scoop up net count? We've got one more scoop up net too. Let her rip. There she is. All right, ancient wisdom. Cool. Do that. And Terra Spark. That's fine. We'll take these. Get Aurora Energy and Speed Lightning. And then what's the old win con, huh? I'm gonna need a scoop up net in the bottom of my deck. That'd be great. Why? I put capture. Oh, why? Because I don't want to deck out. I don't know that I can deck out, but I guess I'm not trying to deck out. But I guess I probably don't have to worry about decking out, right? Because I've got too big of a hand. I wasn't really thinking about it too carefully, but I was just like, oh yeah, gift, 3 cards left in deck. Probably not trying to lose. Okay. It's fine. There's our rod. Beautiful. I don't know if I got my final scoop up net in the deck, and I'm not really trying to find out. But yeah, I guess you're right. So I could probably just go gift on that. I don't think I'll deck out, right? No, I don't think so. We're chilling. Okay. Knock that thing out. Take our prize. Yeah, this list apparently is not playing Manaphy or Dunsparce. A second capturing aroma. Now you're tripping. Nar. GG's. Basic energy, Reggie. They're gonna give us rainbow energy too. Trust. They're just gonna print rainbow energy, guaranteed. Every block has had a rainbow energy. Literally, since black and white, right? Am I tripping or am I correct? Every block has had a rainbow energy. Yep. Black and white did. X and Y did. Pretty sure. Sun and Moon did. Every block has had a rainbow energy. They're not gonna leave us hanging. Definitely not. Playing against Raikou V. This could be some sort of Lost Box deck. Not necessarily sure, but we've got a solid opening hand. I think I want to slam that path down and capture energy to go get a Regidrago. That seems good. And then we'll just pass. And hopefully that path to the peak can slow them down a little bit. And we'll see what kind of deck they're playing. They might be playing the Turbo Vigavolt deck, judging by the cross switchers and the Muse. Yes, it's looking like that is probably it. Path to the Peak can definitely slow that deck down. I know because I've played that deck, and it's only got like maybe one counter stadium or two. They do have the 4 Seal Stone, though. So they could Star Alchemy. And they can go search their deck for whatever card they want. But I think hopefully with Pass to the Peak, I can slow them down enough so that they don't get a fast item lock. They do have Ultra Ball, 2 water energies away. They could probably go get Vikavolt. And then they probably have Melanie in their hand. Do they have it? No, they don't. Good stuff. That's what I like to see. So I don't want to attack with somebody who discards their energy. So I don't really want to attack with the Regileckies at all. The Regices are kind of the best fellows to attack with, if I'm being honest. But the Speed Lightning energy is definitely not bad just to see more cards. I do like that. We do want you, Mr. Ice. And a Choice Belt on Ice is good too, because we can Blizzard Bind this thing and then keep it from attacking. Oh yeah, the Regirock's also just 1-hit KO them. So both of those are cool. Regirock can only attack every other turn, but he does hit that nasty 1-hit KO, so we like that. Let's Ultra Ball away this. And you know what? I'm going to go get Mr. Johnson. Coming out, bud. And that's a pretty gnarly looking hand that we got. Look at that. The Giggles. Yeah. And then we've got the Steel. So let's quick ball away this. Go get the Steel. And then I want to play as many items as I can right now. Right now. Trekking shoes, we'll say no. Find path, that's fine. And then let's see if I want to go get... There's no trainer cards that could really help me. I think we just Ancient Wisdom. I don't know that it's like important to attack with this Regieleki right now. I think we just Ancient Wisdom here. To the Regirock. I'm going to Ordinary Rod and shuffle 2 dudes back into my deck. And then I'm going to Electromagnetic Sonar for, I don't know, Trekking Shoes back. I don't think that they'll, I think they'll probably item lock me, in which case I'm just going to research, but that's fine. If they don't, cool. So we're building up the Regirock. And we could just 1-hit KO whoever. Even through item lock. But I do have to find an Aurora Energy in order to do that. I would just have to attach the Aurora Energy to the Regieleki and then retreat it. But I want to be careful that I don't get myself... Yeah, it's true, Trevor. I could accelerate Twin and Aurora to the Eleki and take a prize. True. And then if I find the Aurora, I can still retreat and attack. That's true. Could do that. That probably would have been sick. I was thinking to myself, like, yeah, I want to leave this as like a retreating pivot option, but the Twin on the Regi does get you in that space. So... All right. They are just going to leave this thing here, though, and we top deck the Aurora Energy. So that's all pretty sick. So, well, let's go. Trekking shoes. Do I want the scoop up net? Let's go. Let's see, what do I have in the discard pile? I have the capture energy, that's fine. We'll say no. And let's, sure, put the Aurora energy here. Ancient Wisdom. Research. It's all pretty good. We should quick ball now, though. Quick ball away the twin. Go get another Regieleki. We'll save this other one for now and just targeted bolt and pop the Raikou. That's fine. Swing at that. And I think at this point they kind of just lose because they're not really set up enough. Well, okay, they kind of lose because I set up too much before they were able to item lock. I think in order for the Vikavolt deck to beat this Regi deck, it has to get the item lock before I am like set up. Or else I'm just like threatening way too big of attacks. Like I'm threatening a one-hit KO with Regirock. I can stop them from attacking back-to-back turns with Regice. There's, you know, I can snipe things here. There's way too much nasty going on. Looks like they're going to item lock and gust up my Gigas. Okay. I mean, I guess. And what can I really do about that? I can accelerate 4 energy. I can actually retreat this thing. That's kind of crazy. And if I top deck an energy, which I did not, so we go Ancient Wisdom to the Regigigas, and we retreat into Regieleki, and we Electromagnetic Sonar for the Marnie. Do that. And then next turn, if I can draw into an energy, then I can attack with Regirock. No problem. Or I can knock out that Raikou on the bench with targeted bolts. Either way, at this point, I'm too set up, as you can see. I'm too set up. My opponent's item lock isn't doing enough. It just puts them in a really compromising position, leaving these Fighting Week 2 prizers in the active spots when I have all of the energy I need in my discard pile already, and I've got all of my Regis in play. Looks like they're going to Melanie to Luminion V. Gets them an extra energy attachment, which is nice. And fighting energy onto Luminion. And I guess they just have to probably item lock the Regi and hope for the best. No! They're going in! No more Mr. Nice Guy. Super Zap Cannon. They've drawn blood. I'm going to send up this guy, and all I need to do is find a Regieleki off this Marnie. And there we go. That should be just fine. Only one Regieleki in the discard pile, so let's quick ball away the Regidrago. Go get Regieleki. And trekking shoes. Sure. Cool. So I can do that. And then Ancient Wisdom to the Reggie Drago. Then Ordinary Rod. Put these guys back into the deck. And then Giga Impact for 280 damage. We'll take our 2 prizes. We find Ultra Ball. That's good. Now, again, they're in a weird spot. If they item lock, then they don't actually knock out any of my Pokemon, which just allows me to continue accelerating energy into play. But if they do take a knockout, then they allow me to use my items. So, just a weird spot to be in all around. They've got Speed Lightning Energy for Raikou V. Quick Ball. Away Drapion. They've got Galarian Zigzagoon. Not sure that that necessarily fixes their math anywhere. It does allow them to actually, okay, it does. Allows them to Aqua Return for 120. And they could promote a single prize Pokemon to try and slow me down. But as you can see, this matchup is just so kind of bad that it doesn't really matter because they're trading so unfavorably with us. Just so bad. They're going to send up Raikou to draw an extra card. And I think that's the concession. Yeah. Not a lot they can do here. Especially if they miss an attack. Feels bad. GG's. All right, y'all. That's going to be it for the stream today. Thank you guys all so much for celebrating with me. 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. I am so thankful for everybody who's helped me to get to where we're at today. So thank you guys so much for the love, for the supports, the bits, the subs, all that. The follows, for telling your friends, your dog, your neighbors to subscribe to Tricky Jim. I really appreciate that. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon trading card game content coming right at you. It's been a lovely 5 years creating content with you all so far. And cheers to another 5 years. And another 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. Let's do it. Maury is streaming. Holy smokes. See you guys.